Hello, hello. Live are we? Trying out something brand new that's also very old. I don't know just how similar, but it very much seems to be in the vein of Heroes of Might and Magic 3 with a modern implementation, which sounds like a good idea to me. So let's check it out, shall we? Oh, I muted it too soon. They're still loading. Oh, that's the music trying to fade out when I click off the screen, but then immediately back on the screen. Okay. That's what that was. But, yeah, okay, so, this stream is viewer-sponsored by Iron Furs. Appreciate it, Iron Furs. And we can put that link in chat there. And so I've played, like, I don't know, some, not a big amount, like slightly more than just trying out Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Somewhere between 8 and 20 hours, probably. Played not when it was, like, normal to play it, I guess, but, like, played it, like, I don't know, 15 years ago or something. And it seemed like it lived up reasonably well. Kind of nice little strategy with a tactical combat situation that you're kind of exploring in a map and developing your city and heroes and stuff like that. So kind of a strategy RPG sort of vibe. And as far as I know, this is leaning heavily into that same thing. They are naming it Olden Era to evoke that it is like old school Heroes of Might and Magic. Like, it's a long-running series. There's, I don't know, at least like 7 or 8 mainline Heroes of Might and Magic games and plenty of sideline ones and whatever. But let's check it out and see how it flows. So we've got a variety of options here. My instinct on this one, I think, is that we will skip the tutorial and, like, we played enough similar enough that it probably jives, and, you know, we'll see if it's a mistake or not. There's also challenges that are, like, puzzles, but they also tend to, like, focus on teaching specific mechanics, I think. So that might be side tutorial adjacent content we might explore. They're doing a long-form campaign as well. It's early access, so like only the first part of the campaign is done. And yeah, so I think we'll do a normal game. How much does it try to skip if I click quick start here? Okay, we at least get an explanation of the modes in quick start. In the custom, I don't think you did. Arena, draft a hero, equipment, army, and oh, okay, that's just a direct duel. Okay. Classic is controlling multiple heroes, or we can have a single hero. So we'd have a commander. If they fall, we lose, or you defeat the enemy, or whatever. Handcrafted single-player maps that tell a short story. Well, everything other than Arena sounds reasonably appealing. Probably just start with the classic. Scenarios could be interesting. I don't know if that's better or worse when we only like vaguely know what we're doing. Hello, Heliclan. Random map template. That is. I don't expect this many templates without like a default suggestion for what they are claiming as a quick start, but so it goes. I mean, how anarchy is anarchy? Oh, it's only a 2-player. Not that anarchy if it's only 2-player. Fair and square. Like, it seems like I want... Yeah, let's see. We want like an M or a... L at the biggest, probably, on our size. Although the M's are mostly like 2-player, right? Oh, except this is medium, but 8-player, sure. Madness. Doesn't seem like madness, but... It is like there's not even small, right? It's kind of amusing that most of the maps are large, extra large, or huge, with a couple of mediums and no smalls. I don't know, just like a fair and square or something. Like I said, little surprised to have this selection in a quick start. And it seems like it's I don't know, more interesting or exciting if you've got more than one opponent, so I don't want to just do 1v1 to start. Though who knows how much the AI is prone to gang up on you and stuff, but... Can I have like a small shamrock? Because that seems like a reasonable situation, but... Oh, there are different victory conditions on these maps, too. Mini nostalgia. Giant Spider-Man. So we have either classic capital hold or city hold, I guess, are the victory conditions. Alright, well this is the rest of the stream. We're just gonna be doing map selection. I'm trying to find a not too giant map with at least 3 players. I guess like Pyramid? But it kind of seems like I want Victory to be classic, but I don't actually know what that means because it's not explained anywhere. I mean, it's probably... Oh, here we go. Defeat all enemy heroes and capture every enemy city. Okay, that's a lot. Capture all opponents' starting city to hold it for a set number of game days. Sure. Okay. And capture the marked neutral city and hold it for a set number of days. Okay. So that has a specific, yeah, so like Pyramid, there's a neutral city at the top that you're all vying for sort of deal. That's cute enough. Oh no, that's actually Capital. Never mind. Zookeeper's the city hold version of that, but... Sure, hold the opposing capitals. Anything else with at least 3 players look appealing and not giant? Yeah, it's like fair and square is also capital hold. Sneh. So yeah, it's basically fair and square, or like a pyramid if I don't want something giant and I want there to be at least 3 players. Hello, Horns fan. Well, they got the Octogibus. Oh no, there is no. That's still only 2 player. There's 2 player or 8 player. There's not a 4 player across. No limits, broken rules, and glitch terrain is apparently anarchy. Okay. I was like wondering if anarchy just meant like, oh, it's a pretty free-form proction, but like it specifies glitch terrain in the description. Interestingly. All right. So I guess just like fair and square or something, right? You can have as many heroes as the number of cities you control. Conquer more lands to build a mighty party. Sure. Pick a faction. Probably random. Do any of these sound appealing by the picture or description? Let's see. We got Undead. We've got armored knighty Torah church things. We've got the Grove of our elemental spirits. We've got dungeon beasties like hydras and nagas and stuff. Schism. More aquatic beasties, maybe? Yeah. And more arachnid beasties. Order of the Fly. We want some spirits. Sure, let's do Grove. Be colorful. Each of the Murmurwood's elemental spirits is a unique powerhouse supported by equally strong and expensive rangers and druids. So we have smaller quantity of strong units, I guess. Greetings, Banana. That is a lot of heroes. You look kind of cool. You look kind of cool. Most of them look pretty cool, but those are the 2 that immediately stand out to me the most. Select. Her summoned avatar is immune to magic damage. I'm guessing summoned avatar's effective spell power is increased, but yeah, okay, that's... None of this is gonna tell me anything I really care about, but produces extra crystals per day. And finds more crystals on the map. So just Lord of Crystal and starts with a marginally bigger army. You can see stuff about their spells and stuff. So when you actually know what the hell you're doing, that stuff can make sense. Probably just a direct economy advantage seems sensible enough. That works for me. Murawa! Hello, Dalek. There is a tutorial. I have currently decided to skip it. It may be a mistake. There's also challenges that are like puzzle-like things that may help emphasize specific mechanics and stuff. Alright, so we range from easy to apocalyptic here. So the first two have easy AI, these have normal AI. So this is normal AI, and the AI is neither disadvantaged nor advantaged, I guess. AI starting resources slightly more. A lot more, enormously more. Alright, let's try that one. We decided bishop is better than knight. So the traditional is that those are worth like 3 points here, right? 1, 3, 3, 5, 8 or 9 for queen. Like, I wonder, I haven't actually like followed modern chess at all. Like, is there a belief of like a bishop or knight being stronger than the other in modern chess at this point? Like, obviously not too drastically, but a little bit. That would not surprise me at all, but I'm wondering if these are in the right order, if so. But anyway, that seems probably reasonable. Greetings, Akma. So is there anything else of note? Well-built army to succeed. Occasionally invades other areas, develops cities at a steady pace. Crystals, man. That's our description. That sounds about right. Well, there's kind of the baseline of Heroes of Might and Magic, which I'm familiar with and is fairly intuitive. So it just kind of depends on how many further complicated mechanics there are beyond that, and how many of those are also poorly explained with tooltips and stuff. Because even if I did the tutorials, I'm still not gonna know much about the specifics of each individual spell for determining how much I want to pick a specific hero or whatever, right? Like, for a lot of them. But baseline of Heroes of Might and Magic, like 3 era sort of stuff, which as far as I know is kind of our gimmick here. We've got a city, we can get new cities, we've got a hero with a group of units that come with him. We send the hero around adventuring to acquire more resources, get upgrades, level up the hero, all of that jazz, eventually get more cities and stuff like that. Looks like we might start with 2 cities in this case. So there's various little things you can go to on the map. Like, that is a lethal battle. Infernal Troglodyte. You can see more about the units there or whatever, but we could immediately go over here and fight this battle and lose. And we don't know like how difficult is or whatever, but presumably difficult is. We would at least lose most of our units if we were to win, probably. It might depend on, like, our spells and stuff like that, but... Knights are better in closed games, bishops are better in open. Okay, yeah, I can see that. That makes intuitive sense offhand. We start with... some units. I was trying to click on them to see, but you can delete them or split them off. Okay, that goes to the hero. We've got HP and mana. So we've got our resources at the end. We are currently gaining 1,000 gold a turn and 1 crystal a turn due to our special cat crystal powers. Sponsored by a viewer, sponsored by Ironfurs ad hoc rather than by the Dever publisher. So there's a lot of just like resources on the map, like this nearby treasure chest just gives us direct gold or XP. It gives XP. We've got battles, and like doing the battles, you get, you know, rewards and stuff, of course. Permanently increase each visiting hero's attack by 1. Gives us some ore. Permanently increases defense by 1. Circle of Life gives golds and crystals after defeating its guard. We've got a lot of stuff next to us here. Carrion Pile. It also has an undescribed guard that protects Warmos. Maybe a type of unit we get afterwards. What else we got? Wise Owl. Oh, I think this is protected by this battle. Yeah. So to be able to access the Wise Owl, we have to defeat this battle. Teaches a random skill. Ritual Pyre gets phoenixes. Yeah, so this Carrion Pile is protected by this pile of goobers here, and this shrine protected by them. Okay. Learns primal spells. Very good. Smaller gold pile there. Sawmill, so that's a way to start our economy up. And we got once per week you can visit, so we do either 5 or 7 day weeks, presumably. We got month, week, day counter at the bottom right here. That one's also protected, this gold storage, by a currently lethal battle. And then this is just like a one-time small amount of gold, small amount of crystal thing. Bunch of spiders protecting this pond. To recruit a new unit type. These resources we'll use at our towns to upgrade stuff. Apparently I can see there's something here, but the Fog of War is blocking what it actually is. Raiders Camp, golden artifacts protected by not too strong. Sentinels of Glory. Magic Scroll. That's protected by another spooky thing. Okay. So, getting the sawmill going and picking up direct, like, XP and hero bonuses over here seem pretty logical. Can I, Okay, I can double-click on the town. There we go. Maybe I could double-click on these. Hey, Iron first. We have a fancy zoom in on our town here. So we've got recruits over time. We've got daily astrology, gold, and law production. Sure, astrology points and law points. No, we have not even moved yet. The Quick Start still had a bunch of map options, and like none of them really had what I was looking for, so we spent a while kind of figuring out what to do with that. Let's construct, recruit, upgrade, hire more heroes. So, okay, we got a whole little tech tree thing rocking here. I'm guessing these are the ones we already have, and these are the ones we can go to. And... oh, we don't have the resource for that, I guess. Yeah. So that's our starting thing that gives us the gold law and astrology points, and we can upgrade that to be 50% more, plus an upgrade of one specific resource beyond that. I think we can do 1 town upgrade per city per day or something like that, probably. 2 spell power to visiting heroes. Allows the recruitment of vine Iriads. Sure. What cost a bunch of crystals? Because we got bonus cat crystals, so it's clearly what we need. Cost 20... What resource is that? Oh, this stuff. Okay. Alchemical dust. Yeah, no, I picked the 2 factions that the picture looked the most interesting, and then picked the one of those that gave me a direct economy bonus instead of a ambiguous spell bonus. That's what we did for... Well, I guess that was our hero. Yeah, that was our hero, not our faction. The faction was also vibes. We just looked at the general theme of each faction, was like, yeah, sure, we'll be elementals. That seems fine. So... The only thing I hate about upgrading the economy immediately here is just that I don't have any idea what law points and astrology points are gonna do. So, I mean, I could just choose the more gold option on it too, I suppose. Nothing particularly wrong with that. Walls during sieges. And doing this also leads towards yet more gold economy. Don't hate that. Allows resources to be traded. Yeah, I mean, just getting more economy immediately seems...
I think we're... Oh, crap. I have no idea where we are.
Pretty much, yeah, like, pretty much. I mean, this is not that different than, like, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 here. It's been a while, so I might be misremembering, but this feels, like, reasonably on par. They may not, yeah, that's true. They may not have shown the whole tree up front. That's fair. I'm not terribly concerned about that, mind you. So, yeah, that seems pretty sensible. Is there anything else we want to be looking at here first? So we've got about 2,500 gold to get me some more fawns and hoplets. Phoenixes cost... Well, they cost crystal. Yeah, we wanna get phoenixes because we got bonus crystals, right? Maybe. And we don't have a particularly good reference point for these strings, but okay. Fawn are ranged units. Do probably moderate damage for a low-level unit. And are reasonably expensive for a low-level unit. Hoplets are magic creatures. Fallen magic creatures count towards the power of necromancy reanimation after battle. They're flying. Leeching a hop. I don't know if that's supposed to display like that. Probably not. The man is transferred, like it steals mana from the enemy hero, maybe. What if we just built 4 phoenixes? We need to build a blooming pot. Well, we need to build this and at least one of these, and this to get down here to be able to build phoenixes in the first place. I'm afraid they are a high-end unit, and we don't have the 20 crystals to even build the pyre, much less all the requirements up front. So alas, I cannot just immediately build phoenixes. What's this? Just these are colors. Okay. Don't know why they're colors, but they are colors. We could hire ourselves another hero friend. They will come with a troop of friendos. The minstrel or golden tongue? Golden, huh? Sure. Maybe. Yeah, so this is me. Yeah, you're right. They are just the other players. We get to know what factions we're against if we know the symbols. That's the schism, I think. That's the what, tower or whatever, the holy armored goobers. And I have no idea. Maybe demon-y sort of vibes. Maybe. Yeah, so I think I like upgrading my economy. I think I like recruiting everything we can. I think I like getting a new hero so we can go multiple directions. And yeah, we can do this at either village here. Does this have these same starting buildings? It looks like it. It's the oh, we don't have any creatures there to upgrade, so you would need the higher level fawn huts to upgrade the fawns, unsurprisingly. They are kind of... Oh, they get a new ability, too. Okay. Ranged attacks deal full range damage at any range. I have no idea how relevant that is. But just +1 initiative and +1 speed doesn't seem that great. Although this might be a one-time... This might be for all of them. That might be. We know what luck does. Not just from hovering it, anyway. See, like, they get quite a bit more attack with their upgrade. And they also change some symbols here. What's this? They, oh, they don't get counter-attacked anymore when they get upgraded. Cool. And they get a different, special, I guess. Not we have, yeah, started with these. We don't even have the minier circle 1, so we don't need to worry too much about that. But anyway, the upgrades cost gold. I'm trying to figure out what costs law and astrology here. That's the thing I want to find out here. Perhaps Iron Face. Danger zones. Okay, Magic Observatory. This is where we use astrology, maybe, or something? Tier 1 Spell Constellation. This is a mess. It's not that much of a mess. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. factions, yeah. So law points. We can get stuff for the army. Elite hoplets. Click law icon to enact the law. So we do 5 laws above it before we can get to the tier 2 stuff, I guess. This game does have a tutorial, yes. Here's gain knowledge. Produce 500 gold. One-time pile of cash money resources. Exactly, Anak. I mean, not that far off of some laws, depending on how you think about it. So it seems like I just want to upgrade economy in both cities, make one have more gold, one have more law. That's my instinct. Basically because the magic stuff seems more complicated and intimidating here. Like, we got Nightshade magic, Arcane magic, Daylight magic, and Primal magic. And this is just the tier 1 spell constellations. There's tier 2 spell constellations over here, and so on. So, give speed and all of that. Yeah, alright. That seems like a reasonable idea of what to roll with to start. Do the tier 5 constellations look badass? I don't know, let's see. So, one's like birds and spiders. Three's got a dragon and a more different dragon and a Pegasus sort of action skull. 5 has a mermaid angel, a demon mermaid angel, another dragon, and a bunch of dragon cats. Gods and dragons, sure. Yeah. Two's got a little friendly flying fluffy fish bird cat and winged sword. What else? 4's got okay, more like we got tornadoes. We've got the power of music, and just a bird. And a skull, but more badass than the other skull. There you go. That's some idea of what we got going here. Like, I'm sure if you're going for specific strategies and trying to, like, take out some of the enemies guarding nearby areas first, you might want to, like, get more units to recruit and stuff first. That could be useful, but pretty happy with just a quick day 1 economy boost on both fronts. Alright. There we go. Huzzah. And yeah, see, there's check boxes here to tell you if you've done your daily construction there. Do our tornadoes come with carry handles? Sometimes. Alright, Recruit all. Okay. Did I want to hire a hero, though? Probably. But probably at the other place. Yeah, the other place has got its own units that it can recruit. Let's just dump all of our money immediately. I mean, we just upgraded our income, so it's probably okay, right? Alright. So the minstrel is already in my unit type, and I don't know how good or bad it is to diversify our unit types. Like, some units may not want to hang out with other unit types. Like, nature and death may not get along or something like that. But Golden has 4 attack. What's this one? Spell power. Okay. 0 defense. Rousing presence. Friendly creatures have more morale. Higher chance of triggering the positive morale effect. Okay. The minstrel. The beginning of each round generates focus points. Well, all right, we can have focus points or morale. Since both of those are nebulous unknowns, we can have more attack or more balanced units. Do we want to mix it up with some weirdo units that we don't already have? Sure. Alright, we've spent all our money before moving. I mean, that seems pretty sensible, probably. Law. Okay, so we do actually just start with 0. Okay. So generated by your cities and when you capture global map objectives or win battles. Okay. So we can't do any of this stuff immediately, and then the next day the only thing we could do would be just the immediate resources, which might be good, honestly. We already spent 10 wood and 10 ore today, and 12,000 gold or whatever. And we've got just enough to get that immediately next turn. Oh, there's also the high neutral magic constellation over here. Of just this celestial wizard god over there. I mean, it looks like we probably don't have any of this resource yet, so I don't need to worry about it. We got our second hero, so yeah, let's go back to the map here. So, yeah, you can see that it is saying these battles are more reasonable now that we've got more units in the party here. Right click, okay. Yeah, no, that lethal battle is still considered a lethal battle there. And over here we've got a normal battle. And a normal battle there. So I guess the guard for this is on the bottom, probably. Okay. Permanently increasing our attack is good. I'd like to get the sawmill. And then we've also got you over here. Yeah, this is only a normal battle now, so we can do that, but it's once per week, so there's not a specific rush unless we need the money to spend immediately. Golden artifacts. So a lot of these are just direct resources of various types. Where's your guard? I don't see anything guarding the Black Tower. I guess it might... Oh, here. No, that's a treasure chest. Oh, here we go. Hiding on the under the trees here. You can barely... Yeah. Even with a highlight, it doesn't really stand out there. But considered an easy battle. Cool. So, sure, easy battle seems sensible. Oh no, that's... Wait, is that the one guarding the one over here, actually? Or is that different? Yeah, I think that's the one guarding the Legion's Memorial, actually, but... I think the Black Tower maybe just doesn't have a guard. Yes. Yeah, if I'm hovering over any of these three tiles, it's referring to the same unit there. Even the ones down here, actually. Maybe this is guarding both? Hello, Kinshiro. I did not play enough Might Magic 3 to have a favorite faction, I'm afraid. Sure. Going over here, get some resources, fighting an easy fight. That seems sensible enough. Let's start with that. Can I just... Okay. Okay, we can't see the fight until you go in. It's one unit. Impossible. Alright. No, thank you. We will fight this easy battle, I guess. Oh, I can see what's over here now, too. This is an abandoned mansion. More gold and possibly artifacts, sure. Something else hanging out over there. Greetings, IQ11. Thank you for the rain. Were you playing this as well? I have played Might Magic 3 a long time ago, but it is reasonably new, and I've taken the questionable choice to skip the tutorial, and we have some idea what we're doing, maybe. That's the current situation. Welcome in. Let's dance with these goobers here. Destroy them! Oh, you can let them run. What's... Doesn't matter. I guess I probably get experience for fighting, but might risk losing some units. That's my guess. All right, destroy them. Let's get in a fight. Are they not here? Are we placing our units or something? Let's see. You've got long melee reach, so your spear leg. Topple the strong. That's a parasite. Apparently. Oh, yeah, I have to click off the X to click at another unit type. Locust. Double strike. Jumps onto a chosen corpse and devours it. The bonus only lasts till end of battle. Okay. Hornet is flying melee. Oh, and that's their unit type is a hive spawn, sure. That's a magic creature. That's my flying little hoplets. And here's my ranged attacks. So everything else is melee, and this is melee plus, I guess. Oh wait, movement might matter too. We've got 3, 5, 7. You guys are very fast. Fawns are not fast. Better run away. How far is the range? Okay. It's less and less damage the further they are, but it seems high range potential. So we got a 5 range melee. Then he's got these summoning rights here. They can summon stuff to replace friendly corpses. So my eat corpse effect could actually be more than just a stat healing thing, I suppose. Yeah. And I was interested to see if it would let me like use the rest of their movement or whatever. Once it was moved, it was done. Right, you're ranged regardless. Are they moving in initiative order, probably? I didn't look at any of the other special ones yet. We got our order of actions and stuff at the top, I guess. Hello, Speed Frog. Can I shoot 1,000,000 miles? Got an empty spellbook. Looks like it. Greetings, NoHo. Thanks for the continued support. No, well, apparently I waited. I hit W to, like, move the map, and there's no moving the map, so... Well, we now know that's a hotkey. These parasites are slow. Can I shoot from here? I cannot. Okay. So, do we want to try to take out whichever seems more threatening, I guess? You got 10 health, 3 attack, 3... Wait. 3 attack, 3 defense, and 3 damage as a separate stat, I guess. Oh, yeah, you're just the upgraded version. Okay, so you have more attack and more defense. There's also just this, like, little friendly, mooch room, wandering around down here. I don't know, maybe they're not friendly. So this could walk around the back and hit them. If we want to all focus the same unit, I guess. I guess I've got the movement to go over here too if I wanted. I guess that is probably slightly better to be further away from their ranged unit. Oh, we're flying! Right. We're flying. I was like, how do I get here in a straight line? Yes, we're flying. You have to be on the spot to move and click the attack. Unfortunate. Is there a Control Z? No. Oh, nice double strike action there, yeah. Focus is a special resource used to activate abilities. One focus charge equals 6 focus points. Questionable. Generates focus when you attack or take damage. Blip. And the parasite's just like, I'm coming! They've got the long reach, but they have no movement. How dare you? Lays a clutch of eggs that, and then start the next round spawns fire larvae. And these are just hero things I can use, I guess. Shift for more info. Oh, sure. Yeah, it says based on hero's level, so. Okay, make sure I actually click the attack in addition to the move there. Okay. How dare you? Hi, morale. Oh, I get to go again? That's the power of Golden Tongue. When you see that tongue, you're like, yeah, I can just keep fighting. Hello, Nate. Accept result. That's just an amusing phrasing to me. The auto fight probably would have had a better result, is my guess. Okay, so we've got access to this place now. Oh. Well, no we don't. Never mind. Never mind. We just fought a thing just because. Okay. Okay. I mean, we got some XP out of the deal. Could be worse. This is now a difficult battle because we've lost a couple units, I guess. We will, in fact, pick up the wood directly next to us. Alright, we would like to vibe on the sawmill, but I guess we'll get a permanent defense upgrade here. It seems pretty good. Alright, there's an easy battle that is possibly protecting the sawmill. They might just be protecting this wood, honestly. Whispering Stones, more max mana. Oh, 8 crystals. Yeah, we get more crystals. I remember that now. It's the other effect. We get 1 per day, but we also get more crystals when we pick them up from the map here. Okay, so we do have to do that fight to access it. We're fighting lizards and upgraded lizards. Do we want to do the auto fight? What do we have also? We got the vine area things here. They are slow, they are beefy. Does AoE. Leaves no body. cost 3, I guess, focus points or whatever to give it extra speed, initiative, and HP and counterattacks. Sure. Description. Okay, read the betwixt the two realms, the mycelium serves as a bridge. Okay. I think we've got enough going on that we're not going to be worrying about that particularly right now. But love bridges. What's your favorite bridge? So what have they got? They've got troglodytes and infernal troglodytes. We've got a special spin attack. King's Bridge from Tekken 2. Yeah, we'll show you this less often. Yeah, the less often on the feed stuff is like ridiculous. You want to just auto battle him? He's probably fine. Like, I'm more interested in the map management stuff myself, I think. Let's see. Do we lose any units in the auto battle? Sure, you want to auto battle? Sure. Let's... Just yeah. We did let them do that, apparently, but now we're just gonna Hulk smash. I don't know. Not the best auto battle. Just kind of switching back and forth between what you're attacking here. We did actually lose any units, though. Did we? Yeah. Okay, never mind. It is, in fact, the best auto battle. Good work. All right. We have a sawmill. Once per great game grants a random small reward. Let's see. I mean, getting the direct attack up on the hero before doing too many more fights seems pretty sensible. I don't know how much movement we actually have, like that much. Not a huge amount here, but enough to reach this and maybe some of this stuff. Yeah. Seems sensible enough to me. And technically you can see what type of enemies they have up front, but they don't show it to you right here, which is mildly weird. Because, like, if they have no ranged units, you can plan around that fact a little bit and stuff, but... like, this situation. Anointed for defense. Takes less range damage. Get all fancy spinning your sword around over here. It gains a positive effect. I don't even know what stat this is. Like, that's luck, initiative, speed. That's holiness. I don't know. I believe we have no spells. I guess I only looked on the other hero. Did I look on this hero too? Yeah, I think we've got no spells currently. Morale. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, we could try the auto play instead of auto battle. All right, that loses us 7 units. That sounds about right. Greetings, LHC Dash. Up to 4 random skills, but you gotta pay. We don't got money for that. Oh. Wait, why can I move there and not there? It seems like this would be a shorter 2 than this. Okay, any other 2? No, I can move that. Oh, because it's a road, maybe? Maybe because it's a road. Can I see how much XP I currently have? I should probably just take the gold at this point. Greetings, servants. Yeah, XP is presumably more long-term. Okay, we found out we could not actually do that in practice. We apparently hit some other key that highlighted all the enemies. I'm not opposed to having that highlighting though. So that does help visualize the fact, like, I wasn't quite sure how it was working, but yeah, that's kind of what I was starting to gather. They just automatically protect all of the tiles in all directions from them there. Makes reasonable sense. I mean, we could start peeking in to see if any of these places have weak fights, like the Abandoned Mansion. You at least, like, can look in advance, or, like, look back later and be like, okay, how strong is this when we want to do it, when we actually have more units and stuff. That's right, Anakat. Freaking, Lords of Magic had a bunch of complicated terrain nonsense that was kind of like that. It wasn't better for it, but it was there. And it was kind of almost interesting. So you're torn between... well, just take a look-see. Oh, it is an easy battle. Okay, yeah. Just a bunch of skeletons here. And whatever those are. Oh, we start like this, apparently. Seems like you maybe want to be in the middle? The ghouls have 5 movement. Okay. Deciding how much we want to actually do fights. Like, I mean, it'll be a little more interesting if we've got, like, spells and stuff to throw down, but otherwise we can just, auto-resolve, because it, seems like, the time spent trying to, do the fights at this point are just not worth it at the way I play games right now, probably. Like, we get like a little bit of strategic fight shenanigans and then just takes so long. But the movement of these units makes me want to try to abuse it more. It doesn't exist, Nate. There's no such mode. That does that much return damage, huh? Farewell, bugs. You were apparently pretty weak. Yeah, like there's definitely ways to abuse the movement if you get good at it, for sure. These things are not going to leave corpses. There's also a lot of just like counting out the enemy movement and stuff like that to min-max the actually controlled combat. Oh, you only double strike after the counterattack. That's... No, don't move it! Why did... And then there's this, that the UI really wants you to move unless you're very precise with your mouse clicks. So that's another reason to auto it, really. We've put ourselves in a worse position in multiple ways accidentally here. So we're like losing half of our army, but we keep some of these parasites, I guess, or something. Like I didn't like speak of that earlier, but I like kind of felt it coming. It's like, oh, at some point I'm gonna click on a thing and it's gonna move me when I don't want to. The solution is eggs. The solution might be eggs. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. At these points here. Ghouls are rude. Guess these are the... I don't actually know. You're hive spot. Okay, okay. Got a lot of HP there, at least. Well, we are going to get completely bodied. So it just depends on how much our parasites can salvage this. Yeah, our faction color is red. There's not a whole lot of value in saving this, but also not a lot of value in fighting, so I guess... Oh no, they can still catch me. Anyway, huh? I mean, I guess you could keep them away. Sure. Alright, what do? You blow up to all adjacent. Oh, if you have the focus, though. And different blow up. So we might have wanted to save the focus for that instead. I'm not sure if that'd be better. I guess it would be because I would have the ability to use this afterwards. Oh, it blows up when it dies anyway, I guess. I only attack from... Oh, it's probably defaulting to that to avoid the counter attack, but they've already used their counter attack anyway, but... Like, I don't know if there's a way to actually fight this without moving, because it seems like it should be able to, but... If it's already used its counter attack, I would want to do that to prevent the skeletons from moving next to the fawns. I guess it always has to, though. Okay. Oh yes, there is the alternate melee attack. So you can in fact do a short range melee. As far as I know, they can only counterattack once per turn. Basing this on one thing that implied it, so that might be completely wrong, but... Oh, good God. No, we've horribly lost. What were we supposed to do then? Or did it just lie to us about the strength of the enemies? Basically, because like the description of how strong the enemies were would be like, well, you can lose more units if you play badly, but you should still win regardless, right? But that is not what is happening. I mean, we could hit auto-resolve, see if it does anything. But yeah, we don't have any spells. I can do another heroic strike. Oh no, I absolutely was misplayed, but like it's just the degree, right? Like I feel like given the description, I'm surprised it was possible to lose more than half of the army, basically, right? Oh, once if I'm in melee, I have to. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, there is autoplay. I mean, if there was an auto save, we could go back and test it, I guess. But yeah, Jesus, like, these ghouls just utterly bottom me. Well, I mean, the skeletons too at that moment. They just had so many more. And given the positioning, we couldn't really stay away from the ghouls' distance, and I just kind of assumed our units would be reasonably within range. Obviously, I didn't do, like, direct stat comparisons or whatever. We didn't have a choice, Cathonic. As far as I know, anyway. It was next to an enemy unit, so I couldn't attack at range. Oh yeah, we could have probably hit this earlier and seen what happened. Your army... Okay, so that's just completely give up regardless. We can, but, like, this... The fact that you have to do the move and attack in one action is definitely an awkwardness of the UI. Oh, you can hit it, semi-diagonal? We apparently still got XP for our dead hero. Yeah, so that kills the hero off, too. I'm guessing there's not an autosave. There's not. Okay. But it said easy on that one, right? Am I misremembering? Or did it say normal? Yeah, it said easy at the time, I believe. But maybe it said normal? But the other normal fight we did was like, oh, you lost 4 units. No, it does adjust, Nate. It does adjust. We already have seen that. Well, because I just killed off 10 ghouls, had I? They do stay dead, as far as I know. Did the XP give me law points? Probably. Pretty small amount, but... Curious. Well... What, do we reckon with that? But yeah, I do kind of wish I had an autosave to compare. Like, I am curious if we just misplayed it that badly, or if just the prediction is way less reliable than I expect it to be. Well, difficulty scaling is a different thing than what we're talking about. It is break time. I guess, votes in chat if we should continue on at a significant disadvantage or Risa. How many weeks into the campaign are we? 0.2 1-7. Obviously, in terms of winning and success, restarting is the obvious pick, but you know, we have a long history of recovering from terrible situations, but early runs or learning runs, yeah. I mean, especially when we're skipping the tutorial. 0.14, whatever. Just trying to gas off of memory. And we hadn't actually concluded the day, although we'd finished everything we were doing in the day, so saying 0.14 makes sufficient sense. I just wanted to throw out a number, and my brain gave me 1/6 instead of 1/7, apparently. Anyway, it is break time here, so I guess I'm fine either way. If in the absence of any other preference, I guess I would probably just restart, but if people are excited about seeing if we can recover this disaster, then we can try that too. In any case, we'll be back in like 5-6 minutes and play some more and start getting some semblance of learning what the hell we're doing, maybe, perhaps. Very good, Kitcher. Nice. And yeah, that definitely makes sense as a style of mechanic that can get pretty decent. Yeah, it's just a restart button. It's just, would you like to restart the match? Yes. How about it? But yeah, I don't know that it's necessarily a bug. Like, it could be a lot of different things. It could be that, like, I think those events have, like, a random variance number of enemies, and, like, the difficulty might be based on the average, and it may have rolled high. Like, I didn't pay attention to that sort of thing. Could just be I played badly enough that it made the difference. I don't think it was that drastic, just because, like, the enemy, like, the ghouls move 5 and were really tanky. So I don't think there's enough room to make up the difference on that alone. But yeah, it could also just be in general the event structure fights like that report lower difficulty for some reason, or could be a lot of things. But it's also, yeah, it's also an early game fight that, like, yeah, it's higher variance. It's easier for a small mistake to, or a medium mistake, not really small mistake. Let's not understate how poorly I played it, but to swing it more drastically. All right, do we want to stick with our similar economy sort of plan? Don't hate it. Thousand XP to level up. A lot of the abilities seem to, like, assume you're getting, like, lots and lots of levels, though. Get a lot of equipment slots over time you can get. Generates one focus at the start of a battle, sure. So yeah, we just buying economy, golden law, and calling that good again. Ah, you could have a portal, but it's guarded by dangerous goobers. So we might be able to access the windmill, the other stuff looking spooky on this side. What do we got over here? Head torch. Oh, it's a equipment. Makes you see further, sure. Spooky. Yeah, I guess these ones are random range too. It's not just the interior ones that are. It seems like I have access to less good stuff to start this time. We squandered it. Oh, did I not switch this? Okay, my apologies. My apologies. Sure is break be back soon. Yup. Okay, yeah. So, we restarted. I was just looking around. We could probably take on this fight that is guarding a windmill, which is a once per week small amount of random resources reward. We've got just a few scattered golden ore and wood and stuff here. There's a portal here that teleports somewhere else. Some more recruitment spots. A bunch of scary looking fights. Another mansion. I'm sure that'll go well. Yeah, learning stone. Okay, that's protected by a weaker group of enemies too. Tomb of a Nameless Hero. Grants a random artifact and curses its plunderer. We'd have to take on a currently difficult fight. That looks less... Well, I don't know how strong those second units are. The first ones are kind of their weak ranged units, but... Daylight Shrine. Learn a daylight spell. That's outside... Oh no, you have to access it from the bottom left. Okay, so that is protected by this too, then. Gingerbread House. Once per week, get a valuable resource of your choice. The Wicked Witch will pay you well to ignore her cellar. I see. And there's a scroll we can get here. So, yeah. Alright. What, heroes we got? We got Gingertail and Julius. A whole bunch of, ranged friends. So that's, like, great until it's not. Oh, you got a special ability for them, too. Fawn's growth in your city increased by 1. Fawns gain 1 speed, initiative, and 20% HP. And go up if you get more hero levels. You also hurt enemy fawns, if that's relevant. Interesting. Julius has more knowledge. Has a bunch of church goobers, some like griffins and crossbow goobers or something. Compassionate healer. Masterful healing water. Spells negative effects. Alright. Give me the giant pile of archers, I guess. Oh, you can immediately recruit another one. They only start with 1 unit. What do they got going? Thunder and lightning. Masterful chain lightning spell. Bounces damage between units. So I guess they just start with a really strong spell, presumably. Or there's a lot of variants, one or the other. But yeah, one unit there looks not the best. Oh, there you go. Okay. Right. Yes, I vaguely remember doing something like that. Yes, hiring the hero to get more units more so than to get the hero. Yes. That makes sense. Alright, do we want to get fancier or just stick with our initial economy plan? I mean, more units is also economy of sorts. That sounds like day 2 talk. I mean, the other reason for it to be day 1 is our heroes are already at the town center. So if we want to recruit more heroes that we're building for, we'd have to go back there. instead. And we can break these up if we want to. I don't think our quantities are high enough that that's probably good. It seems like it's probably a little bit bad right now. Mostly. What do we think? The archers make a little more sense. Yeah, where does it actually say our hero limit? I kind of assumed we started with a 2 hero limit before we upgraded whatever thing gave us more hero limit, but... surely it says somewhere. But on the hire hero screen, it appears to still let us hire a hero, so... we could just go ahead and grab a new friendo here. Something said something about a limit. Like something increased the hero limit or something. Can't tell you where I actually saw this. So, no idea the original context I saw that in. Oh, is it in... no, not there. I don't think it was in map creation, because I thought I saw it in the context of like an upgrade, like something that would let you have one more hero than you could previously or whatever, but yeah, there is a single hero mode in the game start. That's a separate thing than what I'm thinking of. This guy's a goober. But we could spend all our remaining money. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The main one I was considering was the overkill, but that helps with the ability to counterattack. Having a bigger stack. That's less true for the fawns as well. Yeah, actually, for fawns specifically, is there any advantage to having them in a big stack? Or do they actually want to be as spread out as possible? Like, I see some more advantages for some of the other units, but fawns have the immediate counterattack. So they, if they're attacked, they automatically counterattack. I guess sometimes you might not want to take up as much space or something, but... creature growth of external dwellings is that one. But I can see based on the picture why you thought to look at that. I didn't look at anything that deep in the tech tree. But yeah, with the font specifically, it seems like we don't. I'm not seeing a benefit to having them together, since they get the automatic first strike counterattack. So you have the advantage of being able to split up your damage more precisely. I guess, yeah, you only get to counterattack the one time, although that's kind of an argument against a bigger stack, too. Like I said, the other units, all I'm seeing reasons, and I'm sure there's still some reason, but the funds specifically, definitely vibing on spreading them out. Naiads. Herbomancer. We could, it would be, it's so expensive. We can't realistically bum rush Phoenix. And it probably wouldn't be that great of an idea to do so anyway, but they could probably die once each fight or something like that, presumably. We could actually look, but we're not doing that. Okay, so if we're grabbing, if we're spending the rest of our money on yet one more hero, where do we want it? I mean, little sharp gate trellis that doesn't have any walls on either side of it. We get initiative and speed bonuses here. Oh, and HP, sure, but no combat increases until level ups and stuff. Oh, and I guess each hero has some of this stuff too that isn't listed in their overall here. If you wait, you gain 20% attack until the end of the round, sure. Or if they skip, they gain defense, sure. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that, Genshin. That would be a reason for the pawns. Okay, I can't look at these units before I hire you somewhere, but like I think that reads crossbow to me and flying melee and basic footman sort of thing here. Oh, wait, it says it when I hover here. Hero limit reached. Deciding where to hire the hero, but in fact we can only have 2 heroes currently. There you go. We have 2 cities, we can have 2 heroes. There is some other effect that can also raise the cap, I believe, other than more cities, but maybe I saw it in the context of more cities. But there we go. Okay. We're done making the decision that wasn't actually a decision, it would seem. Okay, so we built our stuff now to move around. Bleep. Snow? But yeah, that is an interesting argument that Kichu gave. Maybe we'll have 2 stacks. How about that? Alright, do any of these fights look easier now that you have units? We don't know how tough that fight looks, apparently. Oh, that one's only 4, but yeah, so that one's still the easy looking one. But yeah, having that limit makes sense, right? It was a little too directly good indeed, so. Yeah, it still seems like I just want a bunch of gold early, so that is what I'm gonna do. Get some more movement if I stay on the road, but I'm kind of curious, like, what's guarding this, if anything. We don't see a red thing here, but we may just don't, maybe we're just not close enough. Yeah, there's nothing there, so I could already do the Wise Owl thing, so maybe I do. That goober's blocking the road as if they're cosplaying a log. How dare they? Tier 5 daylight spells. So I use this, no? These have a 1 next to them too. This is just opens up the possibility of learning those. Strikes target 4 times, dealing 230, 260? Forget if they actually said how much spell power they have, but doing a buttload of damage. And this is Ariana's Chosen. Target-friendly creature cannot have less than 20% of their current units. Here. Build a mage guild up to tier 5. Sure. Okay. So presumably that does nothing for a million years. Yeah, spell power is 2. And that one is, in fact, morale. Magic wheel! Give both a spell power. Another easy battle, although it's like, this one's strictly harder than this one is. If I remember one of them is, I think these are the harder ones. But still considered an easy from there. I don't know what the negative 963, that's, okay, that is my movement. It, costs 9 per, and 10 off the road. That's only one more. Interesting. But that easily maths out to an extra move or 2 at times. If you wheel, then you can deal. Circle of life. Recurring Mercury, normal battle. I'm now afraid of normal battle, too. Oh, 9 is a diagonal road. That's fair, yes. So I guess we'll hit the magic wheel, fight the easiest battle, hit the windmill, and see from there. No, what? Oh, damn it. This cannot be accessed from the diagonal, so I wasted that movement. So if we autoplay, we lost 3 of our flyers. We got 280 XP for it. Yeah, there's a diagonal on a non-road is 14. Okay, so it's like 50% more. That makes more sense. Okay, no, that was gems. I thought that was 4 of the thing we have 100 of, and I was like, oh, come on. I could look at the guard, but... Alright, so... one more step up's all we got here. What is this? Oh, an ore mine. It has a guard of some of this sort of stuff, so maybe not that bad. Does that mean we want to head down that way? But there's a bunch of terrain garbage blocking it, so you'd have to go around this way at least. Hmm? Yeah, now this claims normal battle just with a couple of lost units. That makes sense. We don't have any wood income, so we very well might need to pick up this wood tomorrow.
Left. Turn left. Oh, other left.
It's basically, yes. Cheers, Iris. Yeah, I guess I'll set up to get this wood next turn since we might need it for our buildings we will want to build. Alright, did you have any reasonable fights? Oh, it's only if that hero, right, yes, picks up the gems. Do we get the bonus? Yes, not the faction. Right. Yeah, there's that easy one there protecting the learning stone. So, sure. We probably want to jive with that. It makes sufficient sense. British East. You don't have anything that gives you more money or anything. That said 400 to 800, we got 900, right? Isn't that what just happened? Did I misread that, or... I feel like that said we were getting between 400 and 800 gold, and then it gave us 900, but... Okay, there's a little bit of ore... That's just some more gold. Yeah, those are 400 to 800. Interesting. Sure. Destroy them! We lost one fawn instead of one... I don't actually know which of these units is cheaper. I think the fawn's actually cheaper. Alright, level up. Is there anywhere that can tell us what luck actually does? A bunch of miscellaneous nonsense, probably. Advanced murmuring. Creatures with luck can lucky strike. Like, they can ask for games of lucky hit? 10% chance of max damage hits, maybe. Then there's also like the brief consideration. It's like, well, does the auto sim, if we're just auto battling, count that that we start with extra focus? Does it take that into account? Presumably it does. Like, is it supposed to be simulated? And we saw like the auto battle using abilities and stuff. So. Advanced luck technology. Ah, this stuff. It's like... So that's other stuff kind of in that tier. If you have more luck, you'll have more access to this stuff, I guess. Oh, it's actually only a 1% higher chance per point of luck. That's higher. That's if you take that ability, I guess, but... Always heads. Yeah, more golden resources from piles. Bonus is doubled if the hero knows economy. Reduce the enemy's luck. When you lucky strike, enemies don't counterattack. Spells can also lucky strike. It doesn't seem that good, to be honest, but maybe. At least medium sickos. I mean, it's still not like Crusader Kings sickos, right? There's degree of sicko. Yeah, I don't know exactly what these being lit up means. It's just, like, this leads to this stuff eventually, this leads to this stuff directly. Because, like, we already have Boomerang 1, so this is Boomerang 2 that could open up this stuff, maybe. And there's more terrain action. Currently, we don't care about extra mana at all. But I kind of like this in the idea of, like, just... I mean, we already start with the 1, though, so we already have the immediate strike, and then we kind of build up the other one through some attacks anyway. Yeah, Mycelium Grounds would be good. The implication of cover being separate is that basic attacks do not include ranged attacks. Therefore, I probably am just going to take this, I guess. Sure. Oh. And then we also can get one of these. Ah, okay. Well, that's better then. Considering I was grudgingly willing to take it without that yet, I thought I would have to level up again to get access to that. Very good. Alright. What we got? We got a bunch of horrifying battles of pain and suffering. There's a traveling circus over here. Alright, give me the gold. A difficult pile of undead is protecting the traveling circus. As they do. The Monty Hall! Lethal battle of 200 of my flying fuzzy friends. Alright, well now I'm in a stupid part of the map, but... like, if this rolls low, we can take it, I assume. But if it rolls high, we can't, presumably, so... doesn't seem super worth trying currently. We've already been down that road. I guess we're just walking back this way. Kinda sad, but... oh, there was the ore! I didn't even... I forgot the ore. I mean, technically, I could, like, be planning out what I want to be building tomorrow and see if I need ore for that, etc., but... I guess this is fine. Well, let's see. We're how much do most of the okay, I double-clicked on that like 4 times before it registered. But, okay, there's a lot of stuff that doesn't cost that much, money. So we don't necessarily need to go get more gold right now, because I won't necessarily even be able to hire more units. Although going this way is just heading over to more gold anyway, or XP. It could be XP too. You can also get this one down here. Or, no I can't. I guess that's a tree blocking the road. So we'd have to go through one of the enemies here. Never mind. When we leave this goober, we left this goober going up here to get all the gold and head this way. So if this one is heading down, that's fine. Although this one doesn't want to pick up these crystals. You want to save those for Mriawa. So pretty whatever. All right, whatever. Just give me the resources. We'll be mildly sad and moderately inefficient, and it's fine. It's not fine. Okay. We bought our things. We've moved our units. Let's press this button. Finally. All right, what do we buy? Can't get that because I don't have enough wood. Mage Guild unlocks 7 random tier 1 spells in the observatory. The ability to spend dust to upgrade them or unlock more. And when heroes visit the city, all unlocked tier 1 spells automatically added to their spell book. Sure. Mm-hmm. Fawn archers and fawn warriors. Oh, there's different classes of fawns. I was thinking it was just upgrading the ones we had, but it... Okay. See more information. No. No, I cannot see more information. Upgrades, choose 2 different times. The upgrade for the ones that were still archers didn't seem that good, though. Like, not worthless, but it was like 1 speed and 1 initiative or something, right? Oh, they're not here, so I can't see it anymore. But it showed it on the screen when we were there to start, and it didn't seem very impressive. But the other one sounds like it makes them no longer archers, which I also don't want. +2 spell power to visiting heroes. Fortifications. digital passages appear in the city walls. Traps. Cute. Obviously not a current priority. Am I just getting a couple of banks then? We're just, Oh, I can't get 2 banks. I only have 5 wood. Too bad that log's not blocking the road, because then I could pick it up and spin it on a bank. I could use my wood to build a thing that lets me trade resources inefficiently to get more wood. Dawn hoplets and dusk hoplets. That requires a lot of wood, too. Even the Mage Guild requires wood. Well, there goes that plan. I was like, well, maybe a bank in a Mage Guild? Nope. Like I could get a hop patch upgrade. Is that it? Or a Mother Nature spell power bonus to any visiting hero. Good to build up that spell power when I don't have any spells yet. Alright, is there any wood on the map that we know of currently? There is. We are gonna get maybe only 4. Let's find out. Are we getting the good amount of wood? Let's see. We want to pick this up afterwards, right? So, or do I do that first? Because that's also a diagonal. Because I can go behind it. I was thinking I had to go in front of the windmill, but all right. So we pick that up. Continues to be weird that you can't, like, I would have to check first what my XP is before, like... And there are other gold piles on the map. Alright. You could also do the advanced murmuring thing. You could also do advanced sorcery. Cooldown of all friendly creature abilities are reduced. Grants a new battle spell. Deals magic damage to a target, has no cooldown, and costs no mana. It's probably not very much damage, but free damage is still appreciated. I mean, I also don't hate just also getting mycelium grounds on this goober here. But for the sake of variety, let's do a little magic arrow action. Alright, we did get 5 wood, not 4, so that's good. We can build 2 things now. What's this? Pile of... I was about to say, like, what's this pile of books? It's a pile of books. This is back down to easy battle again, now that we got magic arrow on our side. Oh yeah, you can't go over here without getting past them or going around these mountains roundabout some way. And that ore mine's probably blocked by whatever goobers are down here. Is this even protecting anything? It's just... Oh, it's protecting this, but then, like, you still have to fight something else there anyway. Alright, give me knowledge. There is more wood. What do we got over here? We got a normal battle, difficult battle. We got like little lizard friends, little sword friends. And they're protecting my ability to curse myself. What kind of enemy is that? That just looks like peasant. Which, I mean, maybe it is. That's enough of them. Like, it's not like I've got high-level units here, so... Throw 100 peasants at me, I will die. So, it's probably sensible, I guess. Alright, yeah, I guess we'll pick up this other wood and look up that way. Seems sensible enough. Oh, just a pile of absolute nothing up here. Okay. Proper nothing. Like, we can't explore past here at all, it looks like. Presumably, I can't go diagonally there, ever. Can't go further this way, so the only way they can go is down here without fighting something. Like, you can fight this and go up this way. So at that point, probably plan to make it back to the town tomorrow. And we weren't scammed on the wood, so we'll be able to buy at least 3 things we want to buy here. Anything else look appealing? Oh, that looks like warrior fawns, yeah. Alright, so yeah, I think you're heading back to town for tomorrow, and you get something useful there on the way by and head on out? Okay. What? Just finish your movement. That's kind of weird, but okay. So, are we banking? Like, what do you want to do right now? Like, picking up the gold is fine, but it's not actually high priority. You could make it back to the town now if we wanted to give you a reason to do so. Feels like not the best timing, but, you know, so it goes. All these battles are terrible. Yes, you need a bigger army. You could... Oh, no, that's actually... You can't pass this water. So this is only accessible through over here. And we still don't actually know... Like, it's a little annoying, because if you know the game, you can recognize the silhouette of the enemy here, so you at least have an idea of how strong it is, but... Oh, it does actually show from here. Okay, okay. That was the peasants. That was the peasants. Yet another lethal battle. as they all are. As we, what's our efficiency here? It's also difficult to tell what's blocking the, okay, the cursor changes. Okay, I was like, there's gotta be some other way to tell, and there is. So that terrain's fully blocked, so I can't, like, loop here and then loop back down. So if I want to head back to, Gingertail... Wait. Apparently Gingertail is from Gingertails. Fair enough. Because the other one's named, like, Whisperwood. But yeah, we don't need the gold. Basically, the main advantage of going up is that, like, there might be cooler stuff up here that we could still get to, right? And we could get another level up, potentially, too. But it seems like the gold's not the highest priority, so maybe head into town and figure out what we want to buy that benefits you immediately, and then we buy a bank at the other place. That seems like the vibe. Like, this just claims it gives you the upgraded units. It doesn't say it increases the number of them you can spawn each week or whatever. So this says it unlocks the spells in the observatory. So to upgrade it further costs resources, yeah. Basically, what I'm trying to, like, I still don't actually know what we're spending the astrology points on. Like, we can see that it's going up here. If we get, I don't know, 5,000, it gets to something. Oh, and the other thing is, if we needed a one-time allotment of wood, we do have the law we can pass. Elite farms, elite hops. Claw is law. Everybody knows this. Oh, they cost less for the higher tiers. Interesting. But yeah, it's pretty unclear what I'm doing with astrology points. Oh, okay, here we go. They are used for this screen. Okay, high neutral magic. Powerful global map spells. Okay. So the rest of this is the mage tower and spending resources and stuff like that. Okay. So that means mage tower's on the board. Mage guild. Like, fawn huts is the logical thing because this is the fawn person, but it just... I mean, I could save and see what it actually does, I guess, right? What do? Alright. Alright, so... First thing does not increase our recruit maximum. But yeah, you can choose between the Fawn Archer and Fawn Warrior. A little weird that you can't cycle in a circle here, but... right, you do get this, though. You get the full damage always. That is good. That's the main thing they get. So, $700 to upgrade 40 of them. Oh no, that's just the one stack. $1,400 to upgrade 40 of them. So yeah, that's double damage on an initial volley. And like 50% more on a second volley a lot of times. Could even still be more than that if the enemy is actually slow, but... what's Fawn Warrior doing? They are no longer ranged. They still have their badass parry, and they get Nature's Fury! Oh, and do these abilities only apply to the stack, and they still cost a full point either way? So that would be another reason to have big stacks if so, right? But yeah, I don't know about those Fawn Warriors. But yeah, the Sharpshooter is good. We already have an extra 1 speed and initiative. So getting a Ginger Tail to level 3 pretty valuable right now. I mean, especially if we want to go in on the upgraded fawns here. Is that what we actually want to do? It's cute enough, I don't hate it. You got 2 spell power. Okay, you're not spell incompetent. You're just not quite as good at magic as our other friend. Don't actually know how we restore mana, but we've got more max mana now anyway. What are you talking about them getting more damage, Kinshu? Yeah, the damage is the same. Like, this is still 3 to 4, not 4 to 5. Oh, you're talking about the melees. Yes, sure. And I don't actually still have an idea of what the point of attack and damage being separate stats is. It's kind of weird, but... Yeah, I thought you were still talking about the archers. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. Like, how good are random level 1 spells? How much mana do they cost is another thing. Like, 4, 7, 11, 6... Depends on how restorable our mana is. Does it auto restore at the end of a week or something? Maybe. There's no tooltip for it. At least not there. Like, it just says attack. Yeah, I did realize I didn't actually hover over these ones, but yeah, there's nothing for it there. And we have no idea how much of this is covered by a tutorial on mechanics like that, because it seems like a lot of times that would probably just cover more basic stuff, right? And it would just be like, you know, attack means you do more damage, and moving on, probably. But get a little mana back every turn, and you might, depending if the game's changed or whatever, every day. You get a little mana back every day, yeah. That's how I interpreted turn, but turn can mean multiple things. It's like King's Bounty. I don't think I ever played King's Bounty seriously, but I have speed raced the first world zone map of King's Bounty before. Like 13 years ago. Knowledge mana, maybe as a multiplier on the knowledge, because that'd be really little mana. But yeah, I'm talking about just the original. Well, was it the original? I'm talking about on the Genesis anyway. Like I think it was just called King's Bounty, right? Rather than a follow up or whatever. Okay, this is the fawn person. Give them super fawns. Seems fine. Now I kind of want to speed race King's Bounty. And at the 10, you can actually change the upgrade without further cost. That's cute, at least. Gives you some flexibility to be playful there. Alright, well, you've got your thing. Your thing is just gonna be cash money. It just makes crystals. Okay, I've seen if any of that stuff gave wood. Alright, bank it is, I guess. I can afford this now too, if I want to spend all of my wood. Which can be more, like it is more resources, but just not that much more. Yeah, just give me the bank for now. Give me a little more flexibility for tomorrow. There's a pot of gold for the bank because we're the nature group. Sure, yeah. Green experience of bacon. Alright, so you've got your deal, you still got some movement left. You're heading, well, they have to head down this way, but I guess you're kind of heading down this way too. That's fair enough. Do any of the battles look easier now that we've got better units? Nope, they all look about the same. Okay. They are still 40 low-level units, I suppose. Fair enough. We could peek it here and see what terrors await, I suppose. Okay. Look, it's 15 ghouls and 15 ghouls and 150 skeletons and 120 super skeleton archers. There's no tooltips. That might just be regular skeleton archers, but... Oh, that's only considered impossible, not fatal, or lethal, or whatever. Really. I feel like the 30 ghouls alone kills us, but maybe sharp shot's enough to handle that kind of okay. But, like, then they have another, like, 300 skeletons on top of that. Do we know what's guarding the Monty Hall yet? Not quite. We want the XP here, right? We can be an expert murmurer. Just one more time. When friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the cooldown of all the hero's spells are reduced by 1 round. If our friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, they gain 5% per hero level to the damage dealt with heroic strike. Oh, but that keeps building up. So our heroic strike does 0 or normal, then plus 15%, then plus 30%. And we start with 3 focus charges to begin with. Whenever you spend focus, the hero gains +1 to all attributes. Until end of battle, of course. Okay. What's advanced battlecraft look like? Oh yeah, that's the if you wait or skip. And now it's just 30% instead of 20%, but comes with just bonus damage. Sure, yep. I mean, you do like bonus range damage and -2 incoming range damage with this build, certainly. Overwatch. Oh, not as good for our units. No, not as good for the fawns. Otherwise, we get one side radius that eventually leads to more side radius. Plus 10 movement when the hero starts the day in area control. That's like 1 diagonal road step, or 1 straight non-road step. It's not a lot. Reduced terrain penalties. That sounds like more. And it doesn't have the restriction. So maybe that's less good than it sounds like. If they're both off, it's kind of weird. I mean, I don't, like, my context is how moderately difficult the attributes are to acquire otherwise, that this is pretty good, yeah? So we'll grab that. I'm just curious on like the simulation stuff's like, how much do you like that bonus? How much do you like that bonus? Yeah, the normal one there is still normal, but... Looks pretty similar. Beer fountain. We can have luck for the week. There's a little bit of a campfire action, sure. Little gold, little ore, little wood. There's a sawmill. Oh yeah, you can only access it from that side. Alright, give me that bonus. Okay, easy battle next to the sawmill. I don't have enough movement to make it there right now, though. But it comes with a bunch of extra wood next to it, too. Alright, yeah. So we will plan on dunking them. You're done movement. We bought our building stuff. We're done unless we want to do that, which we don't. Okay, moving on. We've completed a second day. We've done it. Oh yeah, did see something on the other side. Difficult battle there. Like, nothing we're gonna do is gonna upgrade Ginger Tail more right now, so they could just go ahead and fight. Seems fine. Oh, I have to move in from here, don't I? Oh no, I can still pick up the resources from the edge. Okay, I thought they were like guarded, but okay. Interestingly, this time it didn't like say they were running away or whatever. Oh yeah, we're sharp shots now, so we want to stay back, don't we? Four movement. Well, they do have a little range defense though, which feels rude of them. Alright, we'll do the fight, I guess. Bloop. Does it say here? No, it still just says attack, defense, spell power. Let's send them that way. Oh yeah, we could do the wait before attack thing. That is true, yes. Kind of weird that you can't bring up the... Oh, you can't hear. Okay. Yes, that is good value. So, wait. Okay, you do get the overlap if you hover over there. Alright, even with my flight, I can't quite move to a safe spot. We can, you know, lose the unit too, it's fine, but... I think we do this for now, then. We should do a heroic strike first. So our stats are higher. Okay. Oh, I can do another heroic strike, I guess. But shockingly, we are not that concerned about it. That was a bit of a calf at us cheer, because like there was something, I guess, like the enemy dying or something. That's like thump 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 on top of the cackling or whatever. All right, we have a mill of saw. There's a magic garden here. Have to access it from the left side, that's fine. The music suddenly stopping is kind of weird at times too. Okay, you can cross the river. The curiosity, it's 48. No, 44. It's 14 on the river there. Okay. What's this? Well, that is a mana restore point there. Not too far off a max mana. We could get phoenixes if we could defeat the guard here. Surely we could take that on, right? Alright, give me Magic Garden. We got riches. We didn't get valuable resources, but fair enough. Oh, those are upgraded hoppers, okay. That's about the closest direct analog we've seen to our unit so far, right? So it's like 35 average of each. And they have the reverse side upgraded. So, like, pretty evenly matched, it's considering difficult. Like, they're stronger, in theory. But I guess they don't have spells, and we do. I mean, we don't have spells either. We've got the Heroic Strike. But that is relevant. Alright, got a little movement left. Do we want to figure out what we're doing with them first and see how far they get, since they can really only go this way too unless they get more powerful units to fight something. But most of their fights looked miserable. Like, you could get this mercury storage by fighting these troglodytes or something, I guess. One of them can fight the this battle to get the ore mine, though. That is a thing. How much movement do you have? Not enough. Or maybe barely enough, actually, because you stop here. Okay, so from there you can move here, but not enough to get the ore mine today. You can do the fight today, but not the ore mine today. Unfortunate. Otherwise, if you get stronger, you can fight those goobers and shrug. Oh, you can make it this turn, actually. Yeah, they can actually make it this turn. Okay, they travel the river comfortably. Just like any other terrain, I guess. Any non-road, anyway. We got gyms over here. They can even restore their mana on the way by for whatever that's what. I mean, like, ideally they kind of wanted to go down here. That's close. Yeah, I'll figure that out. But they can either get there this turn or they can stop by this on the way by, which is cute because they can then restore their mana afterwards. You know, it's all nice and all, but it's only 2 or more if we make it this day instead of the next day. It's not the end of the world. Or is it? Maybe it is. Okay, what do you want here? Oh, treasury needs fortifications. I see. We can just keep dropping these economy ups here. Okay, we actually do make it to 3 law points already. Cool. So we spin to that many seals, okay. I wonder if these sides are blocked or not. That would only cost a 1. And presumably we just hit tax collector. Pretty straightforward. And this is like the melee damage is not irrelevant even for the archer ones, because when the enemy gets up close, they do a melee counterattack immediately before the enemy can attack us. And that's 2 growth, so it goes from 13 to 15. It's fine. It's not like standing out as impressive, but it's fine. We get a small amount of immediate value by being able to pick up 2 more fawns while we're here. Yeah, no, it's obviously a lot stronger for the melee-focused fawns, but do we really want melee-focused fawns? Exactly, melee. Disgusting. Who wants that garbage? Or at the very least, like, if I want melee, I want it to be, like, fast, or, like, a Phoenix or something, I don't know. Phoenix probably has, like, a fire breath attack, or who knows, but, the, warrior fawns are kind of slow. And we got, these Iriads, over here that are also slow, but... But they're even slower, so it's not like I can be like, oh, we'd all be going together at the same speed, but the warrior fawns are 4 movement. And these ones have all the tanky hell. So, splat. Oh, this still stays at the 1, though. That doesn't change. Maybe it changes at the end of the week. Probably. I'm kind of leaning towards Mage Guild here, but like relevantly just to look at some new mechanics here, but already forgot what level upgrade we took with them. Yeah, we did do the sorcery thing. Yeah. Okay. So let's do that. I say as I still hesitate. What was this again? Oh yeah, 2 spell power. Gonna need some spells to make use of that spell power, I feel. So we've got all of these spells already, but we could upgrade them. Got a Guillotine, Thick Hide, Despair, Enlarged Shadow, Unnatural Calm, Haste. Okay, we can see I think that's one at a time, right? The first upgrade makes the speed bonus 4. The second upgrade makes it Dispel Web. Okay. Blessing. Friendly creature deals bonus damage with basic attacks. We've seen implication that basic attack does not include ranged attack. And spells like this assumedly target a single stack, so once again I benefit to having a bigger stack. Unnatural Calm. Lowers enemy damage with basic attacks. Got Enlarged Shadow. Friendly creature gains attack and defense, which we still don't technically know what does, but... We've got like 3 spell power, right? Yeah, all this stuff really wants you to have 4 spell power. So that it lasts 1 extra turn. We've got Despair. Does not affect magic creatures. Are we magic creatures? Living creatures. You're a magic creature. You're an embodiment. Okay, little bit of everything then. So we can't affect our hoppers with this, but... Well, no, this is targeting the enemy, anyway. Cursed creatures take pure damage at the start of their turn. Did you just not feel like saying true damage, or is it something different? Pure damage. So, 50 damage at the start of their turn is stackable. Would only last 1 turn unless we get another spell power. Oh, or the upgrade actually ups the duration by 1, sure. Yeah, Pure could be like Holy, but given it's in the Nightshade magic tier named Despair, probably not. Guillotine. What type of plus 100%? So the first use of this is only useful on big, beefy, small stags. The second use, more unclear, but still mostly true. Thick Eye. Primal magic. But that specifies melee attacks. We have a, like, glossary somewhere. Maybe, probably like on a wiki or something, but... Like, it's still unclear if basic attack includes ranged attacks or not. It feels like it should, but there was something that implied it didn't, so... That's why I wasn't sure. Yeah, I'm just saying that's usually called true damage, pathetic. That's all my comment was. Alright, so that was all of our spells. Fair enough. Yeah, it depends if it's multiplicative or additive on the 100% banana, yeah. I could see it either way, really. Like, given that most enemies are going to be in bigger stacks of such that going over 100% is very relevant. And it could be a slow build-up. Or like a slow initial hit and then a bigger secondary hit. That's kind of a weird curve, though, so it feels like it wants to be multiplicative, but unclear. Let's see. I guess that's probably one of the main uses of dust, probably. Do we want to upgrade any of these things? Like... right now, upgrading Despair is probably the most effective. But if I get one more spell power, it's less clear. How much does this cost? 9 mana? But yeah, I have to assume that basic attack includes range in that case, too. Am I just thinking of League? I don't think so. Certainly that would be a prominent place that it came up, but... Oh yeah, at first, fair enough. It just makes the most sense for it to be standard melee and ranged attacks to me currently. Because what I saw went against that wasn't super clear. Deciding if like 2 to 4 makes that much difference. Like all this stuff is fine. I mean, they're tier 1 spells. We're not that surprised that they're fine. But yeah, I can see like Warcraft 3, like Diablo. I wouldn't be surprised if it had like a true damage or something, but like it does not feel like something that originated with League. But it's certainly possible the amount of League I played, you know, over a decade ago influences how widespread I think the term is. That is a possible bias. Divine damage in Warcraft 3. There you go. Make your dreams a reality, Cathana. Make sure you also have Poison, Burn, and Bleed simultaneously. Oh, the full upgrader that affects adjacent creatures. That's cute. Although, the enemies are, like, usually pretty spread out. And if that's just updating the base damage from 30 to 45, like that probably means it's multiplicative, right? It would be that would be a weird upgrade otherwise, I think. And I've got the Mage Tower, so I can... Oh, the other spells to unlock are actually not that expensive to unlock either. So if I just want another spell, I can get whatever. Like, they're actually pretty cheap, huh? Fair enough. Initiative. Immediately gain a focus charge for 11 mana. And then its mana cost goes down, gives you more focus charges, sure. We've got Lightning Bolt. So, straight up damage that costs less mana than Despair. So, like, as a baseline right now, it's better, but one more hero level of Despair lasts longer. One upgrade in that base damage is up 50. We probably just want like a lightning bolt. That sounds pretty good. Reveals all the location of all neutral squads on the global map. You can upgrade it to locate resources and artifacts. How much do I care about casting that once? I don't know. Optical illusion. Less range damage. Yup. Energize. Yeah, no, I looked at that. What was this? Fatal Decay. They can't restore HP. This effect remains after their death. Shorten Shadow. This is attack and defense. Hello, Cursius. We do have to move on to some other games sometimes, Cursius. Short Shadow could be upgraded to dispel the enlarged shadow. Silly. Healing Water. Oh, that was the spell that one goober started with, right? Cannot revive fallen units. Okay, so Lightning Bolt. The rest of this seems kind of whatever, but the fact it costs less mana too. And then maybe just upgrade it. And then maybe we upgrade it again. Like, at lower spell powers, that's just going to be the most effective thing I could be rocking here, I think. Yeah, we got those resources. Upgrade. Okay, I can't upgrade it again, though. Apparently, Lightning Bolt does not affect, killings. Upgraded Zap does not cost 0, unfortunately. I had to now double check. I was like, wait, was there something that was actually called Zap that rather than the Lightning Bolt? Okay, yeah, so we can only upgrade once. Unfortunate. I was gonna spend like 50 dust to upgrade this again right now. You've already upgraded the spell manually. Okay, so you can only upgrade it with the fancy other effects. And these probably go on cooldown, so you can only use one at a time. I wonder if the auto fight uses mana or not. Because if it's moderately awkward to restore, I could see players being upset with it using mana, but it's also like way less effective if it doesn't. We had a abysmal first attempt, but going so far now, Cassius. One spell per combat turn. Okay. By default. Not one use of each spell per combat turn, which is kind of what I was thinking, but that's probably worse. Like, this is too many spells to let you try to set up, like, okay, I'm gonna use this tier 4 spell, then I can combo that with a tier 1 spell to set up this other. Yeah, no. One spell per turn, that's better. That's just better. Okay, given that we're just gonna be using Lightning Bolt instead of Despair, and that's fine. Cost less mana. And none of this other stuff seemed like a priority upgrade, so we won't worry about it. Alright. Successful mage towers. You've got spell knowledge now. There's our bank. The pot of gold. Okay. So over here, we probably do economy over here. Either bank or Grove Palace, I guess. What is the deal with these? Hero has to be at least level 4 or 8 plus, so we can potentially learn these ones kind of soon. Get 40 movement points once per day, but it costs a lot of mana. And there's a pocket dimension. Seeing the foot and then like 4 letters afterwards, like, creates an entrance to a football field on an adjacent space. That lasts until the end of the day. Allowing an allied hero to leave creatures and artifacts there. So transferring resources between heroes that don't have to walk up to each other directly. Gotcha, Cassius. It's off by default. Makes sense. Okay. Basically, what I'm seeing here is I don't care about prioritizing astrology points right now. That's basically what I was looking at here. So I might just hit this up and get more law points. Go to law school. Seems reasonable enough. Yeah, I would expect the higher level ones to be quite strong, but we ain't there, so there's already entirely too much going on. I'm certainly not looking deep into the future here. We don't want to spend until the end of time. But yeah, I'll do law rather than more gold, I think. I think that's fine. So I get law points faster if I don't spend the seals? Because the first one was 2,000, and then the next two were less than 2,500. The next one after that's only like another 1,200 or something. Yeah. Well, 1,000 right now, but you know. So does that generate enough faster that way that I don't want to get one of these things immediately? Unclear. I mean, like, the baseline assumption is just tax collections, but it's interesting. Like, it seems like if I buy it now, but then, like, how does this handle the reset down, if that's true? That's kind of weird either way. I'll just buy it now, and let's see what it does to this total. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, it wouldn't make sense otherwise, so we'll have to assume that it doesn't reset, and it's better to spend it now, and it is. Okay, very good. Would have been a pretty weird mechanic, but you can have plenty of weird mechanics in a game like this. Certainly. Okay. So you've got your gaggle of spells now. Y'all have 8 health each. Okay. So that kills off like 12 of them immediately. Attacks leave gaping wounds. That's actually cute. That's a reason to have stacks of single troglodyte units. Like, as long as you can get in there and get a poke in on the enemy, it doesn't matter if you live afterwards. Your other units then do the real damage or whatever. That could be cute. Alright, so if there's like 100 of them. If there's 100 of them, we're in trouble, right? I have played a little bit of Heroes of Might Magic 3, Curseus, but that's about it. And it has been over 15 years. It was the basis upon which we decided to skip the tutorial anyway, which is at least a little questionable, but... I think that's only a normal battle, huh? Well, I mean, it's so high variance, right? Like, the difference, it's 50 versus 100, right? Like, that's... If it's 50, it's free. If it's 100, it seems like we're in trouble. They've got 5 movement. They do also only average attack for 2, I guess. And we do have these beef tanks to kind of intercept them before they get close to the fawns or whatever. But you can press this button. It's okay. I was like, this shouldn't be something I can do right now, and it's not. I mean, cows are fueled by plant matter. So, basically the same thing. Oh, and we get our heroic strike too, I guess. So if we want to burn our mana, we can take that fight comfortably. I mean, it's just a once per week thing that we could still get later in the week technically, if that made sense, but... we are, like, looking to head towards a well, and it also opens up this area which we don't have access to otherwise, so... Doing that fight probably makes sense. Wait, can I access? No, we have to go down here. Okay. It's like, remember I could pick up the piles of resources from a distance, but... Okay. No reason to sit in the village any longer anyway. Let's at least head down here and see if... we see more of the map. We do not. Okay. So yeah, you'll take this using a bunch of stuff. We gotta take a break though. let's do that first. Let's do that first. It is break time. Yeah, let's do that. Stretch out, grab a fresh beverage, all of that jazz. We'll be back shortly. Do fights, cast lightning bolts, and yeah. See you shortly, everybody. We are back. Thanks for your patience, folks. Hello, Toasted Zergling. Do we want to switch to playlist now? I'm feeling like a playlist switch. If I can find the settings so that they... There we go. And this time I'll switch the scene back to the game instead of sitting on the break screen for like 3 minutes. Okay. So, we ready to duel? Or we could have something else to round out the music instead. Thank you very kindly for the support, Toasted Zergling. We now have multiple people sponsoring different community board game nights, so we will be looking forward to some of that soon for sure. Much appreciated, Zergling. And I hope you had a lovely Friday night. You're not even original. Yeah, I mean, you could choose games, though. Depends. Might be different games. Alright, so we got about 60 of them. That's pretty comfy. So how much is 5 basically here? Yeah. So they can get that close. And oh, and I need to remember to wait once with the archers. Or actually, that doesn't apply to this hero anyway, does it? No. Oh, we do have the bonus magic damage dealt. Okay. How much actual mana do we have? Oh, we only have 20. Okay. So this might be a 1 lightning bolt and 1 or 2 magic arrows situation. Okay, and I'm now paying closer attention to the UI as we can, showing that 12 will die. Bloop. Lightning bolt. Oh, and I might as well, like, the distance probably won't matter anyway, but yeah, like, they have an initiative before these do, which may be annoying, I guess. Yeah, since we get no bonuses, we don't need to use that first. Yes, you've already used the spell book this round, yep. But what about my free spell? Sure. Might as well let them move. Oh, look at that goober over there waiting. So this is, we do 60% damage at that distance, I guess. Not magical, so the damage is a little more variable here. Nice 7. Oh, I forgot to wait. It didn't matter. Never mind. It doesn't matter. That's for the other hero. Min-maxing that stuff could be annoying, though. I mean, we want to be in range for them to spit at us next turn so that I then attack back. We only kill like 4 of them when we fight back anyway. I do not know how their spit actually works as far as like rounding, right? Like if their damage is 1 to 3 and this does half damage, I can see it being the average of 1, 1, 2, or it could be a couple different ways that maths out for sure. But even if it's hit for 2, like that's still not enough to kill one of these guys. But then their counterattack would be. Oh, that costs 3 focus to actually use that thing. Sure. Sure, I'll be right there. We currently attack these for, why do we attack them for more? Oh, it's because one's already half dead, right? Yeah, it's accounting for that. Okay. So we kill about 6 with the attack here. You get horribly bodied one so that you start actually paying attention to the mechanics and the UI information and stuff a bit more. I still, like, this is still really rough, like, because the difference on mouse click between these is not very much. On controlling, because you have to do the move and attack in a single action. So I guess we'll put this here. And you wait and they run out. Oh wait, no, we don't wait yet. Wanna cast a spell first. That's 48. Oh, this one is on cooldown. Okay, so there is a spell cooldown in addition to the one per turn. Okay. Alright, so magic arrow it is, I suppose. Okay, now you wait. Okay, that did 4 damage. I guess we've got a decent amount of defense. I was not sure if it could do 0. In fact, it very much can do 0. How much? See, I want to be able to just like have this unit hover over there to get that same UI information, but I can't until this unit's done. So, if I want that information, I have to estimate it manually. So, like. 5.5 enemies killed with that. And then we've got our flying friends too. Who also get first attack next step. I do wonder how this looks with like 90 of them instead of 60. Like 60's comfy. I think we still manage this without losing any, but we'll see. Well, we don't have a heroic strike or a spell to hit this next turn. I mean, there's some other spells, but we would have wanted to use Despair earlier if that was the plan. So I think the B and the Iliad or whatever the hell they're called dunk on this turn. And we'll try and shoot this one, but we wait first. We'll see if their spit is more effective if they try to spit at these guys. So yeah, it says 4.5 when they're hurt, so like they think it's like 4 average. Well, that's pretty close to what I said. So Hulk smash. Oh, they also waited, so I can't outweight them, I guess? Oh, interesting. You can't get in waiting fights, I guess, yeah. Well... Yeah, fair enough. I guess we just have to dunk this then. Interesting. Okay, let's see if I can click this because I want that preview. I don't remember how many they could dunk. I also played Batman for the NES at a similar era to when I played King's Bounty. They basically have 1 degree of separation for me. Hello, Lightyear. Anyway, so that's like 6 that this kills. Kind of seems like we're more or less likely to lose a unit if I fire over here instead. Because if they move down here, Stompy can't get close enough to hit them. So yeah, I think I actually shoot this one despite it being less damage. Okay, and they can't spit from that far. Good. Good. And we do have enough to get another heroic strike in here. So... do that. Be very careful with the mouse positioning because it's very finicky. Do that. Oh, you can... that one doesn't have a cooldown. Well, even better. I assumed this still had a cooldown too, and I didn't want to spend the mana on the lightning bolt again. Alright. It does take a lot longer. I mean, I guess I could have, like, used the lightning bolt to start. Oh, does it... That's an interesting exception. Does the auto battle know to use magic arrow because it doesn't actually cost any mana? Or does it still not use it because it's a spell? Alright, well, just some... I mean, I guess our gold supplies are low, so piles of dicky gold are still valuable, but... we are almost out of movement. We spend 8 more movement to pick up both. Do I have enough? Can I do like... No, I can't do like a shift click to queue up multiple movements and look at it. The dancing ninja turtle is in fact a leprechaun. They blessed me with riches. But yeah, in this case, like, since you talked about the default of being spells off, but the reason to do that is so that it doesn't waste your mana, but it should still be able to use the spell that costs 0 mana, was my thought. Okay, I don't have enough to reach both. It doesn't matter that much. We probably want to pick them up, and the other unit doesn't want to schlep slightly further up here, so I might as well pick this up this turn. Basically, the only downside is I just get to see a little bit less of the map immediately. Oh, I do actually have enough to go here. Oh, because I was, it had already accounted for my negative. I was thinking that was my total movement, but it was accounting for how much I'd already spent. So I did have one more step. That makes sense. Okay. So we can pick up this spell and all of this stuff here. We know how tough this spot is. We do not. Okay. Now, did you have enough movement to do all the things we want you to do? So that would cost 24. And each of those steps is 14, so... Like, since there doesn't appear to be any queuing, I guess I could look at the hotkeys to see if it says anything, but... I think I have to math this manually. I mean, I guess I could see, let's see, we want... So we need to do that, and an additional 10 on top of that. So we've got 15 to burn if I do that. And moving here is an extra 8. Or no, it's slightly different than that, but it's similar. Let's see. It's an extra 14. Which is not enough. So do we want 2 or this max mana? I guess I want the max mana. Like, that just makes too much sense to pick that up on the way past the well, even though this character can't cast spells yet. I guess that would have been a reason to leave the gold here, because they kind of want to go up here and pick up the ability to cast our basic spells, but, you know, so it goes. And likewise, they kind of want to go over here to pick up the crystals, because they are better at it. Alright. Give me that. It's a bunch of skeletons guarding the learning stone. Oh no, I might have enough. I was thinking I needed 14 at the end, not just 10. So I might in fact have just enough. destroy them. Like, do we care about setting this up at all? I don't think I care very much. Probably just auto it. Yeah, so just to make sure that is hero specific. I thought it was, but... So what's the third type of these things? There's ferocious and stinging. Oh, so these ones got melee. Oh, these are the only ranged ones, actually. I guess I should probably not auto to make sure that we target the ranged ones first. Although they do summon from a friendly corpse. All the more reason to take out the sticky ones first, yeah. So we do this first because it powers up our stats. Well, here, what's how many are you killing? Okay, that's good. Bloop. Okay. Is in fact a completely trivial fight. They can summon. They have to go to the corpse to be able to summon, maybe. They didn't do it in any case. Presumably the auto doesn't lose any units there. One would hope. Alright. We got our mana, we got our mine. Good stuff. We've got our buildings built, we've used all our movement. You have this tiny sliver. Do you have a movement? No. Okay. Like, you see the tiny sliver of green over here. Maybe we could have used our movement more efficiently to make like one diagonal instead of a straight step at some point. Be one step further to something useful. Alright, Dawn for the turn then, yeah? And we did spin that. Yeah, okay, very good. Alright, we're just doing knowledge. It doesn't let us immediately clear sky 2, which I don't really care about, but it's more economy. Just get more economy, you know? Always. If you play a game of Lucky Hit, your creatures do more. Veiled by the trees. Alright, sure. It is law. It is law. All right. Still don't have a lot of wood, but you want to pick this up, presumably. Sure. Energize scroll. Well, I have to have it equipped in a slot, but you got 4 of those slots, okay. Not too big of a thing. So that makes Energize a higher level? Yeah. Although it doesn't have it listed as a higher level. Or was this one we didn't have on the thing naturally? There it is. Okay, yeah, so we did not have that one. So presumably I could buy it and upgrade it, and then we would actually have 2 upgrades instead of 1 that way. But I don't care. Okay, noted. Uncanny right. Oh, arrow keys do that. No, oh god, they also move you. I thought it was planning out the route. Nope. I was switching which hand I was using the mouse with, so I was looking for an alternative to WASD, but... Be that way, game. Be that way. So if I combine my groups together, we can comfortably take out a fight like this, I guess. I presume the heroes cannot both fight. Yeah, that's not how it used to work to my recollection, and not how it's implied to work with the UI and everything. Do we want... We probably want the XP, I guess. Oh, it's, oh, right, because they hit the thing that gives the bonus XP for the week or whatever. So it's more than half. Okay, that's building off of this. I was like, don't I already have this? My sun is brighter than yours, so there... It's, all of those feel very silly. They're specific enough, but I mean, you could tech into it situationally if you're doing it multiplayer, and that's probably meaningful decisions. It feels pretty silly for a single player, though. Get piercing spells. What counts as a magic school the hero has learned? I'm guessing this? So that's just the one? So daylight magic would be +1 level with that. Yeah, because there's also like this here, right? Yeah. Same sort of thing. Effects last 2 more rounds. I mean, currently that makes all of the overtime effects go from 1 round to 3. I did not hover over Warden. Hovering over Warden does not appear to do anything. You could do the biography. Maybe that's what you mean. A kitten horde of simple mind was once a mere beast until she devoured a massive crystal vein. Its unstable energy is reshaping her into humanoid form. Though she's still ruled by animal instinct, she's begun to form personality, slowly grasping her newfound sentience. Yet her greatest passion remains hunting and consuming crystals. Oh, this over here. Yeah, okay. Warden Might Hero. Upon leveling up, most of the time gains attack and defense bonuses. If you say so! Along with skills that strengthen this hero's creatures. We've got Heroic Strike. And Heroic Strike scales with the hero level. Sure. But no, I had not hovered that. Nor do I quite know how to interpret the rest of the stuff here, but... Oh, it looks like if you get 5 of a set, you get a bonus thing. So if you take luck and the 4 other symbols I don't recognize at the bottom, you have a better luck effect. Or much better luck effect. Yeah. You need to not only obtain the 5 skills, you need to max them. Okay. Well, this is the second tier of daylight magic ability, because we already have basic, which is the same thing here as far as the tier 5. So that part is consistent. It is a little amusing, I agree, that basic allows tier 5, but my interpretation is that you can kind of normally learn tier 1 through 4 without this stuff, but you need this to be able to learn the tier 5s or something. Wait, how is oh, that symbol here. I see. But it's not listed under the symbols underneath. Oh, they've got a different symbol for the last one. Okay, yeah, the first one's a scroll, then it's a book, then it's a fancier book or an orb. It might be, I guess the orb would be color-coded correctly, so I guess it's orb. Gotcha. I guess sticky magic for right now? Sure. It makes sufficient short-term sense to probably be sensible. There's wood on the other side of the Mar Hills. There's also gold in the Mar Hills, but that's less exciting than a little pile of wood. Alright, do we want to pass off friends to you? So you can, battle this stuff, reasonably? Probably. I mean, we could pass it either way. Like, we don't have spells on Ginger Tail, but we have those other lovely bonuses. Mm-hmm. And yeah, we are already level 3, so the +1 attack and defense on the Fawn's pretty sharp. Probably. I mean, we still don't really know how these mechanics work, but... But they've also got the, whenever I spit focus, we get all the stats. I mean, mostly what I'm hearing is that Ginger Tail wants to go up here and grab the spells. It's a moderate schlep, but doable. You can't, like, access this from over here or anything, right? It has to be here, I presume? It doesn't actually show the little, like, access this tile from thing that, like, the other stuff does, right? Like, this shows the little arrows. This does not. Yeah, I mean, Eat Poopy Cat's a possibility. You do need enough people. Like, you don't really want to Gartic Phone with only, like, 5 people or whatever as much, but... Yeah, if you double click on it, then it just goes there. We can clean up that, which actually probably gives us another level, I suppose. Greetings and cheers, Black Hydras. Thanks for dropping the Prime support. Appreciate that. Yeah, there's so many random little enemies here. Oh yeah, and if you head up this way, you can also grab the spell power. And the wise owl. You could do pile of books, but I don't think we want to do that. Alright, I guess that's sensible enough, but do we want to pass off the units first? Is that part of the plan? Otherwise, we could swap travel. Like, they could go over to the other town and upgrade the dryads, or I keep wanting to the fawns rather. Meanwhile, you would like to get the max mana and the mana up, and you want to pick up the gems and stuff. Definitely advantages both to merging my units and keeping them separate here. I mean, I kind of want to just really load Gingertail up with all the ranged friends so we can just dunk here. But like, we're also like right here. If I want to just be strong and take this out, then we can get the hop patch right away, get access to more units right away. Hey, Chacha. Possibly that. I'm gonna turn this on. Oh, there's depth of field. There it is. Okay. There you go. It's also normal to guard that hop patch. So who is the better fighter right now? It's kind of close, it feels like, right? Like, we do have just straight up +1 speed doesn't matter that much, but +1 initiative, 20% HP, and attack and defense on all the fawns for Gingertail. In addition to this battlecraft of if they wait, we get another 20% attack. And we've got +10%, and we also reduce incoming by 10%. And our stats go up whenever we use Heroic Strike, so that's quite a bit. But that's versus having Lightning Bolt, basically, which is pretty good. Versus having a Lightning Bolt that does extra damage, I guess. And does 30% extra, and effects last longer. And you got permanent, always available magic arrows. I think Ginger's probably stronger. I do think it's fairly close. Alright, so let's pass off our friends. I assume I can do this. Yeah. Hello, no. Thank you for 104. So mostly that's important. But if we're going in on it, you go in on it, right? Okie dokie. So now you're just exploration guru. For now. There's no reason to pick up the gems because they're going down here anyway, right? Yeah. Yeah, so that's now down to an easy battle, unsurprising. We might or magic. Would you believe that we're a little bit of both? I mean, it's a little awkward that you gotta do this kind of backwards, but that's where the positioning is, and we want to head over here and pick up the max mana and then head up this way, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Destroy them! Like, it is a little... Maybe there's another place to do it, but it is kind of weird that you have to place your units before it goes into the tactics phase thing. I guess they can be as far back as they want, but the regular funds want to be more central. It doesn't really matter that much, probably. We're not casting spells. Alright, just... Oh, they did kill off my single stack if I do it that way. How dare you? Ah, that's cute, Layer. Alright, there's advanced battlecraft if we want plus 10% to our ranged, which we don't hate. Otherwise, you can set up with basic sorcery as you'll be getting spells soonish, and they're nice. But it still doesn't do much yet. And you've got the mana that you don't need the magic arrow as much, potentially. Alright, I'll just do advanced battlecraft for now, that's fine. Oh yeah, we do still have to pay for them, even from the special places that we had to acquire in the first place, so... Fair enough. I mean, if I'm doing auto battles, we don't want them separated, maybe, but... Alright, so you're not directly protecting anything, but you are No, you are. I mean, yeah. These are little halfling friends. They've got slings. Oh, they've got sharpshooter. And they can also still melee. They've got Prance away. Man, that's normal, huh? Guess we've got more health and damage on these. They've got more attack and defense, though, which probably matters. So if that formula's not that complex, I guess I'm curious. Oh yeah, they are a tier 2 apparently. Where ours are tier 1. Yeah, that makes sense. But that makes it feel weird that that's still considered a normal difficulty, though. I mean, I guess these are tier 3. I mean, these do real damage, too. I just want my archers to do all the damage. Alright, let's go backtrack time and get the spells here. Still a bit unclear if I can go in here directly. I mean, I guess I want to go over here, so I might as well do that first, and then we'll go to the town next turn. And then we can hit this blooming pod to get naiads. Seems sensible enough. Oh, and there was thought that if you rest in the... oh, there's the spot, yeah. Okay, so you have to be in that spot to access the tent, presumably. So I can't actually get close enough to be inside the tent to see if we can restore mana that way, so I might as well not worry about it. Alright, you use the last of your movement unless you want to go this way. Which, I mean, is better than not moving, I guess. Okay. What are we building? So either this turn or next turn we would like something to assist Ginger here. But that could be a lot of things. Herbomancers. It certainly sounds like something that heals. Don't really love these Iriads, but they do have a lot of health. They can distract enemies while we shoot our bows. We can also just get more Maid Guild. Alright, let's take a quick skim at level 2 stuff. Mana costs are not obscene. That's the main thing I wanted to see. Like, they get, some of them are, like, that's 18. But when we've got a pool of 60 mana, a lot of this is still pretty viable, probably. So that's definitely an option. Okay. a little weird because it's still like showing where we have the map highlighted, but it looks like it's highlighting that town, but it's not. Okay. You can get more spells. We can also just get more economy. I think we get more spells here and bank at the other one, probably. Although we still have a turn here. Yeah, that's actually not important, but this costs 10 wood. Okay, that does switch between the two, good. Is there anything you want that doesn't cost wood? Not really. I mean, you could get fortification to allow yourself to get treasury, but... kind of expensive for that. Yeah, you really just want the bank, huh? Alright, make it simple, do that, and figure out what we want from here with that restriction in place. I mean, we can always get multiple things that assist our combat prowess. So we could get a mage guild and miniature circle, or we could acquire Mother Nature. Something like that vaguely makes sense. We'll presume it does. Worry about the spells later. Take a look at them now. I mean, spells are interesting, so even if we don't have a chance to use them, they're probably worth taking a look at for the viewer side of things. 11 mana to make the target lose speed. And this is duration for every 5 spell power instead of 4. Weakening Ray. Removes 1 counterattack charge. You can make it so all of the enemies can't counterattack the turn. That could be cute. Energy Explosion. Unclear if that consumes the focus charges or not. I guess it probably does. Oh yeah, because it's also AoE. And then it just ups the damage, okay. Crystal Crown. Place up to 2 crystal obstacles that can take 1 hit. Ween. Okay, sure. Debuff, and then we've got Ice Bolt. Also reduces their initiative. And it's way better than Lightning Bolt. Unfortunate. It does only cost 6, not 10. That's fair. I'm just seeing the upgrade going to 150. I'm like, just zap, zap. Pretty good. Okay. What do you learn? Oh, it's the same thing. I kind of thought it was random each time, but apparently not. I guess we walk past the well again anyway. So we can still use it. Did that... It looked like the movement went down. I guess that was still moving down from the previous movement thing. I only just now noticed that the red flags are like, I was like, obviously there's something indicating that we own places, but I have not noticed the flags at all. They've just been background in my vision. It really doesn't like make it clear how much I should care about this stuff early. It seems like you shouldn't care about it for a while, but it gives it to you on a schedule that you should want to care about it early, so... I guess it's more that the upgrade stuff gets good. And like, you could plan out, it's like, okay, well, if I want this character to must be using like map spells, like what map spells does that matter? Although I think the map spells are mostly neutral, or maybe even entirely. So maybe that's not a consideration for schools. Hymn to the Martyrs. Friendly creatures gain 2 defense for each point of luck. Huh. For each point of luck of the hero or the creature? Probably the creature. Yeah, I mean, you could get the max mana and just plan on map stuff a little bit, which is interesting. Sure. It's still useful for battle stuff too. Once again, only gives me current mana rather than the maximum. Oh, it does still give me the multiplier though. So the plus 50% applies to that too. That's good. Pick up these goodies along the way. There's so many enemies inside here. Greetings, Tarka. We did most of the stream. Had some kind of weird transition dead air spots that I wasn't especially fond of. Yeah, you can get more max mana over here, too. Let's see. Oh yeah, what other laws are available? Just a crystal daily. Veiled by the Tree is pretty good. If this unit's not fighting until next turn, though, you could get this one or this one first. And, well, any of the creature upgrade ones first. Although we don't, it's not going to increase growth from 0 to 2, right? So that only does anything if we get the building to go with it, presumably. Which we could. Or we could just make spells stronger. Or I can have level 3 spells. Just keep cruising. Oh, that costs the wood. How dare you cost wood for the Mage Guild now? That was the nice thing about the Mage Guild upgrades is they didn't cost wood. But... Once again, presumably the mana costs are like up, but not super up. They're up quite a bit. Like normal is now like 15 instead of like 12 or something. But there's probably some real good ones. A symbol. Okay, so there are at least some map abilities here. That are not just in the neutral category here. Oh, okay, those don't just cost 1, and those cost 3. Okay, so you do need a decent number of astrology to get the fancy pants stuff over here. What are the level 8 ones? That's at least like vaguely close. Teleports to a city. Pretty strong. And Shadow Flight. You can just fly. Oh, but flying above obstacles does cost more movement. And it does cost a lot of mana. I presume it only lasts for the day, but it doesn't actually say that. Hello, Dricktalked. I don't know what you mean by CC'd in this context. That makes me think closed captioned, so I'm not sure. Oh yeah, that's what I was about to say, like maybe copyright claimed? No, I don't think so. Ground controlled. No, just wasn't vibing with it after listening to it most of the stream, so I switched. Mage guilds are connected. Okay, that is a good addition, Curseus, yeah. Now I'm thinking like someone's playing so clover, they just wrote like CC as their clue, and this is the conversation, and the other players are like, well, CC can actually mean quite a few things. Like, did you think it just meant like carbon copied? But at that point, they might do like BCC to make it more explicit. So. Out of curiosity, Gate of Light creates a portal. Any hero can travel through it. Okay, so you can use that to get past walls and stuff. And it also is free movement. So, not that... I mean, there's probably other uses I'm not imagining. Doesn't seem that much stronger than the flame. Teleport to target location within 8 squares. So that's a singularly more powerful, but this one can be shared. Cubic centimeter, sure, yeah. But maybe it probably meant 2 of those things, and it's one connects to one clue. Like, one of the clues is like male, and the other is soldier. I don't know. Then I wanted to be like carrier pigeon, but that's 2 words. It does say any hero. Yeah, if enemy heroes can use it too, that is funny. Sure. We can't afford the Shamrock Shack. And if you want to get to the Thunder Lair, you've got to go through the Blooming Pond. So you gotta get all the way through that to get to Phoenixes. So you have to get these to be able to get Phoenixes. How many does that give you? 6. Or does it give you 8? It is law! Oh, it only increases the growth. Did I have to do that first and then it would have given me the 2 if I had done that first? Rude. Got scammed again. We need wood to build anything else I want to build. Oh, I guess the first mage guild actually did cost 5 wood. It was just the second one that didn't. Okay. Yeah, they alternate back and forth there a little bit. Well, what do we reckon here? We could, maybe at least do another fight now that they've got the magic. We could... Clearly we could take this on now. We're a lot stronger, surely. Surely? And you do wonder just how weak the skeletons are if, that's still, easy with that many. I mean, I guess we did, the description for this, faction did say our units, were kind of like stronger and more expensive than the norm, so I guess that makes sense that our tier 1 units are a little more on par with other stuff. Can almost take out this portal now, I guess. Alright, was there anything else we were doing here before we left? We already did the thing, so it's fine. Yeah, if I wasn't getting the extra 2 units immediately, I would have got the other law upgrade instead, but that's fine. Yeah, said hi. I've still actually played League of Legends more than any other single game. It is Brotato plus FTL combined, even if I have not played it since, like, 2014. Even though it shouldn't matter, I just don't, like... Aesthetically, they gotta be in sensible places, yeah? Hello, Zidon. Seemed like a gentleman. Among others, there was no, like, singular man. I am curious, like, which champion I actually played the single most of. Like, Caitlyn is maybe who I played the single most of. But, I did basically everything except, like, mage mid sort of stuff. But I did solo top, jungler, did support, did AD carry. I ended up enjoying bot lane stuff the most, whether it was ADC or support. Just, I enjoyed having that active, direct teamwork throughout the game instead of, like, only during more situational spots. And being an island in top lane just got frustrating too often, right? I do specifically recall, like, feeling like I properly carried a game as Janna once, so I do remember that, but my single favorite thing I enjoyed more than any other individual thing was a friend and I ran a Soda plus Soraka bot lane. During a period, like, when people were just starting to realize that supports were actually really strong, but they hadn't quite realized yet. So, like, this was 2013, probably, maybe 2012. I don't remember the exact timing, but, We did a Soda plus Soraka bot lane 50 times, and we won 40 of those games. Oh wait, no, it was more than that. It was 40. Oh god, now I don't remember. I think it might have been 44 actually. It was at least 40. We at least had an 80% win rate with a Soda plus Soraka bot lane. And it was amazing. Yeah, it was like just we'll go over here now, I guess. I've talked about this a time or two on stream certainly, but it's always satisfying when you do something unusual like that is also really strong, when you can figure out something like that, right? But yeah, I was on Soraka, and my friend was on Soda, and they're both, for those less familiar, they're both support characters, so normally you only run one of those on the whole team. Like, kind of the standard was that you had a kind of a late game carry that the support kind of helped support so that they could build up and become strong into the late game sort of thing. But rather than having our own AD carry, we just made it so that the other team didn't have an AD carry because we would just destroy them. Like, we had a good little poke damage to keep harassing them constantly, and like, given that we're two support characters, we could just keep each other healed up constantly, so they would just have a real trouble with it. And I distinctly remember, like, a couple times where, like, the enemy jungler, like, kind of a roams the map character that can run into lanes to help them out temporarily sort of thing, but the jungler would come down, and then we would just, like, kill the jungler, or we'd kill someone else and they would run away. So even if it was like 3v2, like, we would still, like, just kill one of them, and then the jungler would never come back. They would just abandon the lane, and it among those games, another time I remember, so we had a Nasus top lane, which is a very slow build up to a late game character, right? They just kind of want to keep farming all game to become really strong late. And we had an Amumu jungler who went up to like try to do a gank to get an attack the enemy at top lane. But like, as mentioned, Nasus isn't really good at dueling. They're kind of just for farming. So Amumu just went up there, died to the enemy team, and then immediately quit the game. So we were 4v5. We were basically worse than 4v5 because we'd just given the enemy team free money on top of it being 4v5. And like, our Nasus, of course, like, wanted to quit. It's like, it's 4v5. You almost never win 4v5. And but we were dominating bot lane, and we're just like, you know what, don't quit yet. Let's just see how this goes. And the Nasus just kept farming, and then we got two supports that could support this late game carry, and then we just utterly wrecked them 4v5, and just really, really satisfying. So, but in over 2,000 hours of League, I only remember winning like 2 4v5s ever. You say they're even harder to win nowadays? You know, they were almost impossible at that time, but yeah, that was very satisfying to actually pull that off. Hello, Dama. Just chatting about League of Legends of all things, but thank you for the raid. Hope y'all had a lovely stream tonight. But yeah, like I said, I've not played it in a long time. There's lots of problems with it, but it did have a really satisfying depth to the game. So, and I had a group of friends that we were regularly playing with, so often had at least 2 to 5 people to play with and stuff. Oh, you were trying out Titanium Court. Okay. That is the indie critical darling currently, I would say. I'm guessing you found it good. But yeah, I still enjoyed bot lane even without a pre-made or whatever. Like it was still fun to work together with randoms. Frustrating at times too, obviously, but very mysterious. Yeah, I haven't actually looked that much into what it actually entails. I mean, I have played Fortune 499, a game the dev made before that used the same sort of color scheme that was what, like a rock paper scissors deck builder? Is that what we want to say Fortune 499 was, I guess? But yeah, I've heard it's unique and different and yeah, on the kind of mystery sort of vibe, like a lot of times there's stuff in that area that I appreciate theoretically but don't quite love in practice. Like at least not nearly as much as everyone else, right? Like your Oberdins, your Outer Wilds and stuff, but there's still interest in exploring the unique stuff there, even if I can't quite get involved as much as some of the others. But yeah, that could be a problem too, I infers. Or you've got your pre-made group, but the person that's doing most of the juggling isn't very good at supporting like top lane very much, or things like that can be frustrating with pre-mades too. So it varies. But yeah, I mean, like, in a lot of ways, that's what happened with Undertale for me, right, Catchos? Like, jaded gamer, played so many games, people are talking about how great and how this is their new favorite game, and like, pshaw! And it's like, Earthbound, I didn't really like Earthbound, and then it's like, oh, this has such a huge attention to detail, and it has such good music, and such strong emotional beats, and oh no. So like there's always the chance, and like I don't explicitly value uniqueness as much as like I guess I want to in a lot of ways. Like there is definitely value there, and uniqueness I do value, but like a lot of people just really love the novelty on its own, and that's not enough for me on its own. Like that's enough to make it to like a 7 out of 10 on its own, but you gotta have more than just the novelty to get past that. But but TwitchBot as a system, kind of is, you know. But yeah. So all that to say, I am interested in Titanium Court. No idea if I would end up jiving with it or not, but it's likely at least got something there that I would find worth exploring, even if whether or not I truly love it or whatever. But yeah, like the me that like I don't know, my younger self would want me to be, maybe like appreciates novelty even more and doesn't mind the rough edges as much, but I want polish. I do. I don't want tedious repetition. It just really bothers me. Like, so when there's cool stuff going on, but I've got to go through a bunch of tedious repetition to experience that cool stuff. I'm sorry, Outer Wilds. It just didn't quite land. You were only a little above average to me. I'm sorry. But that is also an interesting one, though, in that I still really appreciate other people's enthusiasm for it, right? Like, I could watch a video essay by like Rasputin or something talking about his love of Outer Wilds, and that's still gonna make me teary-eyed when they're talking about it with such passion, and that combined melody starts playing, right? Like, so even if it didn't quite land as strongly for me directly, you can still build on that. So. Hello, J-Lag. that's completely reasonable, I know. And to some extent, that's part of what I try to do a balance of on this stream, right? Like, there's a lot of stuff that ends up interesting, but too rough in some way for me to want to play a lot of. But hopefully I can show off enough of that the people that are more keyed in on what the game does well and mind what it does poorly less than me can be like, oh yeah, no, this is perfect. This is something that's a good fit for me, you know? So that is an ever-present dance between trying out that new stuff and then just binging the games that work really well. Our Brotatoes, our Factorios, our Slice and Dices, etc. But, yeah. Kind of a multi-layered tangent here, but that's what we love around these parts, right? You gotta love those kind of tangents here. But I mean, like, I could bring up my the old rating sheet here. Yeah, I kind of wasn't for Space Age in Chateau. Like, we made it to space, and I was kind of like, eh. And it didn't hit again for Space Age. Like, it hit several times before that, so I haven't felt the pull to go back into it since then, but someday, probably. Someday. But yeah, there's a different, I want polished novelty, which doesn't happen that often, but, like, I wouldn't really say that much of Celeste is novel. I mean, it's always a spectrum, right? Yeah. And, like, are we just talking about mechanical novelty? Are we talking about narrative novelty? It gets complicated, but Celeste is so damn good. But there you go, there's League. But yeah, about 2,300 hours. Like I said, it's basically one Brotato plus one FTL in total playtime. Ridiculous. I mean, when you're playing it with a group of friends, like, hours a day, it does add up. Yeah, no, Outer Wilds is mostly polished. It just has, like, it's not just polished, it's a lot of things. But specifically with Outer Wilds is the time loop problem, just the tedium of repetition. Certain types of repetition just really bother me, and I can't get past it, basically. So that was the Outer Wilds problem, and like, that's also why I hated Majora's Mask as a kid. Like, if it's certain kinds of repetition or short enough loops, I don't mind it as much. Like, Minute is a time loop game, but they're really short loops, so I ended up enjoying Minute pretty well. And, like, the immediate respawn in a difficult platformer like Celeste or Super Meat Boy or whatever tends to work pretty well for me, even though you are doing a lot of going over the same parts of a thing here. Likewise, challenging, satisfying boss fights like you might find in Hollow Knight or Dark Souls tend to work pretty well for me, but I don't like the walk back to the boss fight most of the time. Like, it was okay in Dark Souls 1 when the rest of the novelty of Dark Souls 1 was appealing to me. But then in Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 3, and Sekiro, it was basically just miserable in all of those. And I just liked it less and less every time. But yeah, the Outer Wilds, like, the repetition as far as, like, oh, I've explored half of this place. Now we've got to start the loop over again and travel back again to explore the rest of it. And it's just that breaking up what I'm involved in and making me do it over again is not fun to me. So it's not the overarching aspect that, like, yeah, it is nice that, like, you can go to a different location on this run and things like that, but... Yeah, I've heard that about Elden Ring. That's still not enough to make me want to actually play Elden Ring, but it makes me less opposed to the idea if I ever happen to get to that, but... But, let's see. I mean, Spelunky was quite novel. And there's interesting levels of polish, too, right? Because, like, the, items in Spelunky are not honestly that polished. Like, you've got a useless machete because your whip's too strong, and, like, various things like that. Like, half of the items are not very useful, and it's... But, like, everything else about it's so good. Movement feels so good. Yeah, good movement does a lot, right? Like, movement that just feels very fun and satisfying just to move around, and Spelunky, Celeste, Super Meat Boy, etc. That does a lot. That does a lot. And then, like, yeah, I would say her story is quite novel. Keep Talking No One Explodes was quite novel. And once again, has some late game stuff that isn't very well polished, but you don't really care because the game's so fun. We need to play that again on stream at some point. It's so good. It's so good. But yeah, there's definitely some reasonable novelty. Like, Magic the Gathering Battlegrounds, pretty good novelty, honestly. Like, implementing Magic the Gathering into a real-time duel was pretty cool, and they did a good job of it. It was a lot of fun as a competitive little experience. And... I mean, novelty is complicated, but on the world-building front, Star Control 2 is almost unrivaled. Like, Mass Effect sort of stuff, probably in that same realm, but Mass Effect didn't land as well for me. But... Cheerio, Dama. Sleep well. But yeah, there's a decent back and forth between novelty and polish. And to some extent, BBB has neither. The controls are pretty floaty, but it's just it's a vibe and a jam, and it doesn't overstay its welcome, and you complete Vidi Vidi Vici and you feel awesome, and it's fun. So it's polished in a lot of ways. Just one of the areas that I would normally find very important, it's not in, I would say. Like, the controls are just floaty. Like, they're not the most pleasant movement, for sure. Yeah, that could be in Shato. Like, the fact Star Control 2 can have happy campers. And we will not elaborate, but, like, 2 or 3 people know what I'm talking about. And you probably can't do that in Mass Effect. I've played the Shift games, the Flash platformer, puzzle platformers. They were fairly neutral for me, I'm afraid. Exactly, Shato, exactly. Necrodancer was novel. And Necrodancer didn't look very, like, fun to be watching it, actually. I'm like, oh, this looks really stilted movement. I don't think I would really like this that much, but then playing it, it's like, oh yeah, this is rad. the novelty of a traditional roguelike that actually gives you information instead of trying to bash your head against the wall nonstop. That's kind of novel. To Pong the next level for PlayStation 1 is pretty novel, actually. Believe it or not. I've probably heard of Beyond All Reason. I've definitely heard of 0K. Yeah, I've heard of Beyond All Reason. I don't think I can really get involved in the TA remakes. Like, I tried a little bit in the past with like 0K and stuff, and they just didn't really land. Like, just too much of it built in the game I'm familiar with, the nostalgia, etc., etc. We have played TA on stream before, but only briefly. It was interesting to see about the time I got briefly back into TA on stream that the community had finally developed a balance mod for it, though the community seemed kind of chuddy. Seem not very left-leaning, and they kind of pushed some other people out of the community, and I'm like, I guess I'm probably not gonna get back into TA then. It's basically what the vibe there was, unfortunately, but that's obviously a broad strokes, and I didn't get into it deep enough to have strong opinions there, but the vibe was off. The vibe was off. We can put it that way. Master Orion 2 I have played. I did not like it as much as 1. The elegance of Master Orion 1 was a big part of the appeal to me. Like, it's a 4X game, but you aren't, like, doing the same kind of extreme micromanagement that you're doing in most 4Xs, like the traditional build a bunch of individual buildings in each and every single colony that you have and stuff like that. You're just controlling a couple sliders and moving ships around and research and stuff. It's still got a lot of complexity there, but kind of the core experience is pretty elegant and goes at a pretty good clip, right? Like, you can complete a run of a 4X game of Mu 1 in, I don't know, like 10 hours, 10, 15 hours or whatever. It's not a 40-hour Civ experience or whatever. So I didn't end up liking Mu 2 as much. It's got some decent stuff going on. I could revisit it at some point, maybe, but like, we have played Master of Orion 1 on stream. We did 2 runs of it, I think. Yeah, Mu 2 did not vibe with me as well. We Know the Devil. Is that the Phoenix Wright? No, that's Of the Devil that I'm thinking of. The Phoenix Wright-esque episodic game that the first chapter is free. So, we played Scarlet Devil and Devil's Deck. But I don't think I know what We Know the Devil is. I feel like I've... what's Heaven Will Be Mine? That one at least sounds familiar, but I can't place it. You might like Remnants of the Precursors then, Xenon, which is just a modern fan remake of Mu 1. Though Mu 1 did not suffer from control problems as much as a lot of other beloved classics, I would say. Like, nothing immediately stands out as especially clunky. There's, like, some minor clunky stuff, but you might have had a different experience, of course. But, like, Star Control 2's ship-to-ship combat is really clunky and kind of bad, for example. The original XCOM is clunky as all hell and, like, super micromanaging with equipping your crew and stuff like that. So, like, as some other examples from kind of that era, Mu 1 doesn't have those same sort of problems. But, alright, we know the devil. Oh, this thing. Maybe. I've probably heard about this like 9 years ago, 10 years ago. I probably heard about it about when it came out, and but I may not have. I can't say it with super confidence. It hasn't really come back up, so like I feel like I recognize the name and I kind of recognize the bike, but like I don't recognize any of these screenshots. Amazing, Enshata, amazing. And then Heaven Will Be Mine. That's a little more recent, but not a lot more recent, maybe? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think Heaven Will Be Mine might have been in some of the Itch.io bundles, maybe? Maybe not. But yes, I've heard slightly more people talk about Heaven Will Be Mine, but still not much, yeah. Yeah, limited zoom. Yeah, there is. Yeah, the zoom is quite limited, and moving the camera. Yeah, okay. That is somewhat clunky. I would agree. You know. Yep. That is reasonable. But yeah, Master Ride 2 is down here somewhere. I'm afraid. There's Shift 2 and Shift 3. A little above average. I mean, honestly, pretty good scores for Flash games. There's probably a single-digit number of Flash games I have rated higher than that. There's Action Turnip and what, like Chronotron? I mean, I could sort it. I've got the power. I've got the power. Let's see. We got a couple more of that. We got there's the top rated Flash games. So that's 17 rated higher than that, I guess. Oh yeah, because we got multiple Grow games. That makes sense. Yeah. Moving that part out is heresy. Oh, we've got plenty of heresy on this list. We got it a 7 actually, not a 6.5. So that's not too bad. I would say that's not proper heresy. There's heresy down here though. You got that, you got this, you got this. Look at all this heresy. Majora's Mask, yeah, absolutely. Final Fantasy VIII, Mother 3, More obscure, but you could probably say milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk being this low. Like, it's very niche, but is respected. Suikoden 1, like mild heresy, probably. Firewatch, there's some more heresy. The Witcher, yeah. There's some heresy. There's some Encanto heresy here. I'm sorry. Worms might be some heresy. Another world could be heretical. Perhaps. Okay, that's fair. I mean, there was something there, right? Like, it isn't like a 3. There was still something that was kind of interesting and like a unique world and stuff, but it was rough. Space pirates and zombies. At that time, I was directly comparing it to FTL, and it was left lacking. Chrono Cross? I mean, everyone agrees that it's worse than Chrono Trigger, so it's only mildly heretical, but it's still a little heretical. I'm sure Earthworm Jim here is heretical to somebody out there. Monkey Island 2 is the same thing as Monkey Island 1, but doing the same jokes and being much more frustrating. It does have a better interface, but everything else about it's worse. Octodad. Like no one's getting up to defend like Pharaoh's Tomb or whatever, but there's some fun. Rain World. That's like an understandable heresy, though. I think most of the Rain World fans would be like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Right? That's what I feel like for that. Monkey Island's 2 puzzles are better. Spinning contest bullshit, go to hell! Take your spinning contest and go straight to hell. Just one-way stop. No, you do not pass go. Straight to hell. I mean, I can see appreciating it if you're a crazy person. But yeah, Rain World is is in kind of the punishing novelty realm that it is unique, but it is just miserable for me. There's Majora's Mask. Like I said, the time loop, it's been a long-standing problem for me. I mean, I like it conceptually. I do still like the time loop conceptually. Just the execution is very unfun for me. There's like a certain amount of meme value that like kind of makes me want to rate Winnie the Pooh's Home Run Derby higher than this. Yeah, a million shrimps can't at all compete with even a mere 1,000 snakes. Oh, there's a lot of incremental games on here. And there's one and one I actually recommended, 2 that are pretty good out of almost 100 that I've played. Well, it defies rating in Shato. Trims it for us, Heresy for you, Casha. I mean, it's standard incremental that's not got anything of particular merit other than not being bad. Like we could compare it to incrementals. And maybe it looks slightly better in that regard because there's all of these below it. There's that many incrementals below it. Just incrementals. 91 incrementals rated. And 24 of them are below my 4.0 rating for trips. So there's that. My most heretical high score is a board game, and it is Mao. I give Mao a 10. Video game, I don't have a clear answer. We can look for it though. We can look for it. But yeah, as far as Untitled Space Game, it starts strong. Unnamed Space Game, whatever. Yeah. I mean, for my incremental ratings, it's pretty good, but it is just an extreme slog. Like when you started out, it kind of, you do a little active, and then you like idle for the night, and then you do a little active, and you idle for the night. And then you just hit these ridiculous walls that require a huge amount of idling and just not worth it. But, you know, as far as incrementals go, a 6 is kind of a high praise from me, I guess, so there you go. But yes, the only incrementals I properly recommend are these. They're all active incrementals. And, you know, these are okay. Even the 6s are okay. But, yeah. As far as like little too basic to have any hated games this high. Like I talked about earlier, right? Like I kind of want to be that person, but I am not that person for the most part. Like I do like stuff that is good. I'm happy to love stuff that is somewhat obscure or even reasonably obscure, but it still should be good most of the time. Like, it's not really disliked, it's just unknown. Like Altitude. I'm sure there's some dislike of Battlegrounds, but I haven't really heard much of that. We got our super basics, like our Minecraft and Among Us, do manage to get rated highly and stuff. Edit Chamber was a unique experience, yeah. It is what I feel like I like, or rate slightly higher than it deserves, but yeah, I really, it just really jived with me at the time I played it. Kind of feels like if I had played it for the first time today, Edit Chamber would have ended up at like a 7.5 or something. But it landed really well when I played it. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's kind of like, you could force it into the category, like these old DOS games and stuff, but... Or just obscure freeware platformers like this. But they aren't really ones anyone ever talks about disliking. Mario Kart deserves a 0. Harsh. Hiders, harsh. Somebody's been blue shelled one too many times. Unparalleled immersion for one shot. Wow, yeah. Sure. And you got basic stuff like this that has changed since I played it drastically. Like, that was a long time ago, but, like, it's still not really what we're talking about here. I think we have to get down to, like, 7.5s to actually find stuff that qualifies. I mean, you've got, like, kind of copy Super Meat Boy and VVV, but does it worse, that I still really liked. I think that's rated lower than most of the stuff above it on Steam, at least. But yeah, Minecraft, especially as a co-op experience. Yeah, both Minecraft and Terraria were primarily co-op experiences, and yeah, just a really satisfying world to explore with lovely music and just a good time. Yeah, Long Live the Queen's one I've definitely, like, raised the rating to. Like, I've got a note there about, like, I'd watched other people play through since I last played it. It's just, it really lands the stuff quite nicely. Just, like, the moments with, like, the checks popping up. It's like, oh, I failed that, I failed that. Oh, we succeeded this, we still got a chance. And, like, it really has a lot of, like, give and take tension and a interesting political narrative that can go wildly different ways. And the sequel seemed quite promising too. It's just, it's hard to kind of get into on stream a lot of times, something like that, but we enjoyed the little bit that we played, and it streamlined some of the mechanics. But yeah, Galaxy Princess Arena seemed pretty promising, and they did do a decent little update recently too, I think. Might have to repeat that at some point. But yeah, if you enjoyed Long Live the Queen and you haven't seen my playthroughs of it, we do have... at least the first run is edited down. The other runs are available, but not as nicely edited down. Oh, you thought you saw Minesweeper you typoed. Okay, no, Minesweeper is like a 5.5 or something like that. Like, Tamitsi only gets like an 8.5 or something. Minesweeper is not a 9.5. Hell no. Yep, lots of video games and board games rated here. Yep. I tried to remove the repeats in this metric here, so when you have like both Time's Up and Time's Up Title Recall and Time's Up Deluxe or whatever. But it also probably is missing a few that I've added recently because I have to do it manually in this sheet, so... But yeah, even more video games. The visual media is getting up to 500, but you can tell games are my primary media, but we've got some other stuff here too. You got different graphs for board games and video games. They're similar, but got some different spots that they floor and peak and stuff. Yeah, once again, just like obscure isn't the same as like disliked, right? Like, Chalk is made by the person that ended up making Iconoclast, and I played it like a million years ago, and it was just a novel little cute game. But that is a category I managed to at least have some decent hits in. That's a different category though. But stuff like Chalk, Which Way, or whatever, things that are super obscure. And again, like your kind of DOS classics that aren't as beloved as some DOS classics, like, I don't know, Monkey Island or something, but, like, still are reasonably well liked by the people who are familiar with them. And, like, Glitterbit Grove's great, and people know it's great. Yeah, the games I like are good, and people agree they're good for the most part, it turns out. Galaxy Princess is on the revisit list, yeah. Some of the I mean, I guess not all of the variants of Minesweeper are higher, but we can look at our sweeper likes. Yeah, let me go to the top. If we're talking sweeper likes, we've got Tamitsi, we've got Hex Cells Infinite, Hex Cells Plus, we got Polymines 2, we got Delete, we got Polymines 1, we got Hex Cells 1. We've got Let's Revolution, we've got Bombay, we got Cavern Sweeper, we got Lizzie Crossing, Space Sweeper. Now we're beneath. That one's below Minesweeper. You have to mess up a bit, but there's regular Minesweeper. There's Proverbs, which is just Minesweeper. There's Demon Crawl, which is roguelike Minesweeper, but in a way that makes it worse than either, for me. But okay, we got two sweeper likes lower than Minesweeper anyway. Got two. But yeah, a lot of it is just like stuff that is either well liked by other people or just like enjoyed a little bit less, right? Like people like several of the Soul Calibur games, but they may not like the original Soul Blade as much. Whereas I only really played the original Soul Blade and liked that one a lot at the time, but... If Minesweeper had a countdown mode, it would go up at least half a point. I don't think it would quite go to 7.5, nah. It'd be like... it'd be like a 6, probably. I'd have to look at it, but something like that. Yeah, I started board gaming in like 2005 or something, Hydras. So I've actually slowed down a whole lot in the past 5 years in how many new board games I play, or how many board games I play total, for that matter. Yeah. Turns out March 2020 something happened for social interaction, and it never quite became the same since then, you know? Fuzzy's World I'm not familiar with. That sounds like some UK thing. Miniature Space Golf. Played some golf game that I enjoyed and was talking about on IRC in the early 2000s, but I don't remember which it was. Tits and Trees. It's a classic puzzle-like in a vein similar to Minesweeper, but it is not a sweeper-like. Because then you start saying like, what, like Talshi and maybe even like Sudoku become sweeper-likes at that point. Like it stretches it too far. Like it needs to actually have core Minesweeper sort of mechanics. Oh, came with Wacky Wheels. I mean, I played Wacky Wheels. Starguard, once again, just super obscure rather than... I mean, if it wasn't obscure, people wouldn't think it's anything special. It's a flash platformer that there really isn't that much going on. It's just minimalistic in a way that landed really well, and I still have the world record for Starguard speedrunning. I got it in a race against a player that was better than me, and no one ever beat it. Frickin' 13 years ago. So, like, that sort of, like, maybe not really qualifies, but you could qualify it if you really wanted it to. 100 World Stories kind of also in that category where not that many people know about it, but if people knew about it, they still wouldn't love it as much as I do, probably. I don't know. Someone else out there, the maker of E.G. liked it enough to remake it, so there's that. King's Bird is kind of in that Walk in the Dark category where I like it more than a lot of people do, probably. Like, that's probably got at least some... Like, I don't know if it's even down to... Like, it's probably not even mostly positive on Steam, right? Like, that's kind of what we're looking for. Something that would be mostly positive on Steam instead of very positive or high. 2005. Yeah, I don't know when I last played Tetranet, to be fair, but I was somewhat regularly playing it in the early 2000s, and I don't know when. Like, I assume I had a question mark after that. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. That's maybe about when I last played it. Is kind of what that means. There you go. Kingsbird is mostly positive with not that many reviews. So the answer might be Kingsbird. It's a bit of a stretch, but no, I mean, if it mostly positive probably counts. Something I rated 8 that's mostly positive, I guess that does count. It definitely has some problems. The final boss is pretty garbage. But yeah, it just does certain things with the mechanics that were really satisfying and that landed well with the aesthetic and level design, so it just worked well for me. But I can absolutely see people like playing it to the end and being like, well, that final bit was garbage, I don't like this anymore, sort of thing, right? Like, the final section not allowing you to save after having generous checkpoints earlier. Like, there were some problems with that design there, but it worked pretty well for me ultimately. So I guess that's an answer. That's probably our answer. We managed to find one that was only one, but one that was rated an 8 or higher, right? Do we even have another one of the 7.5s? How much do people, like, is then yet it moves only mostly positive? It's probably very positive. Irvins. But yeah, like, it does a cool thing that, and lands like the basic gameplay enough that I would still like reasonably recommend it to platforming fans, but I do understand why it didn't land as well with a lot of people. Yeah, no, these are all great and everyone knows they're great. Yeah. Yeah, Copy Kitty's gotta be very positive or higher. I mean, if we rate it based on how much I like it versus how much people want to watch it on stream, Disc Room might count. Cloud Belt beats that, though. Cloud Belt would be number one for that, for sure. You know, these are good games that everyone knows are good. I guess Wizard Tactics, I think that might only be mostly positive, or, yeah. But yeah, I mean, Tetranet did stick with me enough that I eventually tracked down the song and have added it to the playlist. So, like, It was used in multiple places, because it was a MIDI file that just got spread around and stuff back in the day. Hello, Mr. Anthar. Played it while listening to MP2s, you monster. Gravity Ghost is niche, but liked. Heartwood Heroes is the 100 World Story remake I mentioned. I think Hella's Other Demons is liked. Hydra Castle Labyrinth is obscure, but I haven't heard anyone say anything bad about it before. Isba... Yeah, that probably doesn't count. I think that's rated high enough by the other... the populace at home. I'm gonna interrupt the AI war music, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, just, these are all good and everyone thinks they're good for the most part. I mean, I don't even exactly think this is good, but it's complicated. I mean, that was one of the most popular games on Congregate, like... Ring of Pain still had very positive, I think, right? I think so. I mean, we could have stopped looking. We did find one, but I was curious if we had a second one. Subnautica also back to that that TDM aspect we talked about earlier with the slow crafting progression and well, the slow crafting physically itself, like the fact it didn't auto-craft intermediaries like Factorio does and stuff like that. And it does a full animation for each piece you craft, unlike Minecraft, so like it's more tedious than both of the most direct comparisons I had for it. But the sense of exploration and wonder was still strong enough to be good, but like for me it wasn't actually worth finishing. Like it was a 7.5 before I finished, and finishing it probably only made the experience worse rather than better, but but it the exploration stuff was strong enough that I could still give it 7.5. But that's back to the earlier conversation. Obviously Subnautica is pretty loved in general. Bum, bum. If it wasn't clear, Iron First, this is the Tetranet music. And then, like, again, just like obscure, but no, like, it's possible Gardens Between is mostly positive. I don't think so. Yeah, this was a MIDI with Tetranet. Yeah, no, that's the one. Out of everything rated 7.5 or higher, 256 games, we found one that can justifiably be called one that I like significantly more than normal people. Yeah, Void Rains Upon Her Heart was 100% for a very long time. Indeed, Mathicus. I think I remember seeing it finally not be 100% and being like almost shocked when I finally saw that. Is there other board games other than Now that applies to? Since we're thinking about it here, bring up the board game ratings here too. The Board Game Geek actually has a thing that you can kind of do this somewhat more directly. No, why is it opening it here? Open it where I tell you to. But it's still like not exactly the best measure, but yeah, you can do a comparison of like difference in rating compared to the average or whatever. If I can remember how to access it, I will bring it up here. Yeah, there we go. Largest disparity. There you go. There's Mao. And then you just, but like, otherwise it's stuff that people generally like okay, but the BGG crowd doesn't love party games as much as I do, right? But Mao is the clear outlier, but then you got party games, and then you got all the stuff that is trash that I just rate lower than the, like, regular middling that most people do. Then, yeah, Jab Real-Time Boxing. That's gonna be number 2. That's just a 1v1 real-time card game that simulates boxing really well. I'm not a boxing fan, but just is gives you a lot of things to think about simultaneously in a satisfying 1v1 experience that works really well. And I haven't played it in a really long time, actually, but it's a cool game. And yeah, sure. Article 27, that is a pure negotiation game that plays pretty quick and just works quite well, but mostly requires exactly 5 players to work really well. And that surely at least partially hurts the rating, but I like that one quite a bit. And then, like, you know, Hanabi's well loved. I just happen to have a 10 instead of like an 8 or something, right? So that's not really the same thing. Pit back in the party game category. Nerds, Spyfall, stuff like that. I mean, Vegas Showdown is not disliked, yeah? 6.7 average. So I don't think that would quite counts either, but Muerter might count. That's obscure. And it's mostly been too long since I've played to come up with a reasonable description for it, so we're just gonna move on. Real-time party game adjacent stuff. This is also Dutch Blitz, same thing. That's the weighted average, right? That just doesn't have very many ratings. Yeah, no, it's 7.0 on the there. Like, I don't think that's disliked. Lupin Louise liked When I Dream is a party game. Ozule Mew, I guess. Borderline. Yeah, that sort of qualifies. Triple Triad. How many people have rated this on Board Game Geek? 87. The few people that have are rated almost as high as I do, so that doesn't really count at all. They shouldn't use this averaging to make this comparison, but... Yeah, I forget if my copy was convention-free or not. I infer it might have been. Would have been like Origins 2014 or something like that, maybe? But yeah, it's been like a decade since I played it, but I really liked it when I did, and been meaning to revisit it at some point. But I did know the main answer for the board game side of things was Mao. That is the clear outline. Asara I like quite a bit more. Like, that's a kind of a middling Euro that's, well, it still gets a 7. Okay. I don't think that quite counts. People don't dislike it, really. Maybe Black Friday, but, like, if the rules weren't written terribly, this is like a 6.9 instead of a 6.6, so that probably doesn't count either. Like, the rules are so bad. Just utterly miserable. Like, don't explain the game worth a crap at all, so... Walk the Plank, I've heard that. That's a good game. Bonanza, Rosenberg's best game. Yeah, it might have been the first BGG con. Yeah, that would actually... The first that I went to, I mean, or... Yeah. There you go. That's all the disparities over 2. So there's like 3 or something. Slightly more than video games, but not a lot. But yeah, there was... Scylla was another one that I think maybe even at the same time as Jam. Maybe they were different conventions? I don't remember. I have not played Umineko, no. Probably wouldn't, but could. It's got some good music, though. I mean, I haven't even played more Disco Elysium or Scarlet Hollow. Like, I mean, what, like, visual novel and, I mean, Disco Elysium is not a visual novel directly, but it's still, like, in that wheelhouse. Huge amounts of text that have good writing and just really cool experiences that I haven't explored further because it's just so much text and it doesn't really stream very well, and I don't play that many things off stream. I have been pondering that, though. I'm like, yeah, maybe Disco Elysium's one I should finally just play off stream at some point. We played part of it on stream, but... But yeah, Scarlet Hollow was made by the same people that made Slay the Princess, and Slay the Princess succeeding so well has allowed them to comfortably keep working on Scarlet Hollow and everything. But yeah, Scarlet Hollow was rad. We only did the first episode, but it was really cool. Yeah. Doing proper heavy RPGs or visual novels or whatever that have 40 to 100 hours involved. Like, it's rough. Like, would I like Amori? I would definitely like some of it. It's so long. I'm supposed to like it because I love One Shot and Undertale so much. But it's so long. I don't know about ever playing it, but maybe, I don't know. So anyway, I'm gonna auto-resolve the combat here, I think. Oh good, our little 1 unit still didn't die. Good, good work. Good work. Oh, there's a separate battle at the place itself. I thought that one didn't say it had one, but I guess it did. So that one that says easy battle. What are your attributes? Oh, you got a range attack. You're the embodiment of water. Oh, that means they leave no body and also are immune to ice, apparently. We do lose 3 archers. How dare you? Alright. Hero gets 20% more XP. So that only breaks even after like 5 levels. Oh, the levels are getting more expensive after 5, I guess. Heroic Strike does an extra 10. Oh, we can get to Expert Battlecraft. Okay, that's more Overwatch than the thing called Overwatch, I guess. But yeah, they're both kind of. Gain max mana based on your attack and defense. But yeah, like, there's a lot of stuff that category, like Worm, the serial story that's, like, twice as long as Homestuck. Sure, just give me that, because I'm, you know, we're saving and leaving the game. We are. Z. But there you go, that was, here's my magic Olden. And a, additional hour-long, tangent about, over and underrated games and the suffering of repetition and stuff. But yeah, like the repetition, I mean, I guess we already talked about that, but like the of platformers and stuff doesn't bother me at all in the same way. But yeah, see, like that's the same part of the reason I like didn't really think I would want to try crosscode, right? Like, there's definitely cool stuff in these games, and I would like it. But, could I deal with the slog, and would the good stuff be enough to be worth it? So, it's still very much in that, like, I don't know, maybe. Oh, yeah, there's also In Stars in Time in that category, which I'm a little more hopeful for than Omori and Crosscode, but also Time Loop. We just talked about how Time Loops never work for me, so I don't know, if you Time Loop me but give me, like, Undertale attention to detail in the middle of those time loops, maybe that would work. Maybe. But, right, Adak, yeah. That is a fair distinction. But I still feel like I want to at least try In Stars in Time. I mean, it helps that the devs sent me a key for that, and I don't have a key for Omori, mind you, but it seems more likely to hit. But I'm still like, 40 hours, don't know about that. It's so long. I mean, even like Hollow Knight was too long, but it was good. And, I don't know, it's also a weird spot to be overly afraid of that. Like, I've been overly afraid of that in the past for anime series sometimes, where it's like, oh, it's super long, I don't even want to touch it. It's like, well, if it's good, then it's just good, and it's worth it, and like, stay good, and that's fine. As long as it doesn't take like 3 seasons before it gets good, but then I'm dropping probably halfway through season 1, and that's fine too. But, like, yeah, if we want to talk about fairly basic level stuff that I still had a good time with, right? Well, Why am I blanking on the name now? Go Plus Ultra, My Hero Academia, there we go. Like, that is really long, but it was good. Like, the first season was not, like, impressive, but it was fine enough to get me to when they were actually doing cool teamwork stuff, and they kept doing cool teamwork stuff, and the cool teamwork stuff was cool, so I enjoyed it. So it was fine that it was long, because it was mostly still good throughout. But yeah, Crosscode has too much gameplay, probably, for my taste, which is weird statement, considering by default I'm gonna more easily jive with gameplay than story stuff, but that sounded like the truth. Again, I haven't experienced enough of it to say confidently. All I can say confidently is, hi, Leia, hi, but anyway, it's 3 a.m. I should get some sleep here, but hope everyone enjoyed checking out the hom and the side tangents and all of that. Presumably everyone currently here is already following, but if you aren't and you like random tangents about game design and stuff like that, this is a place for you. But cool. Okay. We've been having a good time and laughing and stuff, though. My cheeks are a little sore, but my throat's also sore, and I'm tired. I was tired like an hour and a half ago, but I see, banana. Yeah. It's again in that same realm of like, yeah, there's definitely at least some stuff I would appreciate here. Like, you could also say that about Persona games, I'm sure, right? But that's even longer. You're talking about 100-hour experience for that nonsense. But you were also tired an hour and a half ago. All right, huzzah! Let us sleep then. Well, eat some cereal and then sleep. Yeah, in that case, probably just don't worry about a raid, or do we? I guess Cat usually starts late, and we haven't raided them in a while. Sure, they're playing something more in the weeds and complicated than hom Olden era. They are doing Crusader Kings 3 currently. But yeah, I mean, I guess I didn't actually comment further on Heroes of Might and Magic. It's probably too complicated for my taste to play a lot of on stream, but seems kind of neat. Is basically the short of it, I guess. Whereas like 20 years ago, I'm probably down to play a lot of this, but nowadays, gonna be rough. Something like that. Anyway, have a lovely rest of your day or night, everybody, and we will catch you next time.
Chanson de cultural tradition.